Hello, hello. Beep, 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 beep. Hello, hello. Chat. Today, I'm gonna be putting on some BGM. BGM. Well, that's not gonna bring anything up. Pokemon. Pokemon. OST. Chat, today I am going to be predicting the endings of movies, TV shows, basically anything. Basically anything. I'm gonna see if I can predict the ending, because that's something we all do, right? We all watch movies and stuff and we're like, I already know how this is gonna end. This is stupid. I don't want to watch this. Right? No? Maybe just me? Do you guys ever like play like a little game in your head where you're like, oh yeah, I know exactly what's gonna happen, but then you keep it like just vague enough? You keep your idea of what's gonna happen just vague enough that basically like no matter what, you end up correct and then you feel smug about it at the end? It's the little things that keep you waking up in the morning, chat. It's the little things. Hello, Pip. Hello. It's the deduce the plot game, yeah. No, I don't do that. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Ah, good guy wins. I was right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Vague posting movie endings. I feel smug with my very existence. I get smug and disappointed. For me, it's just like a little game. It doesn't actually affect my perception too much. Sometimes though, like when a movie ends not even too predictably. I'd rather a movie end predictably than end with something like, how do you explain it? Like, you know when the writers have obviously been reading Reddit and they're like, okay, these are all the current like fan theories for how the show is gonna end. We can't do any of this because they already predicted it. Even though we had all this foreshadowing clearly building up to this one thing, we need to have an ending that Redditors didn't predict. And so they make something batshit insane happen, and you're like, oh, this is why I like movies better than TV shows. Thank you, Supreme Money Leader predictions. M. Night Shyamalan ending. Okay, M. Night Shyamalan endings are, oh my god. Oh my god. If a twist is worse than the expected ending, then don't do the twist. True. True. I hate when that happens. Trying to outsmart the audience is lame. It's so unnecessary. You don't need to outsmart the audience, okay? You could be just as dumb as the audience. As long as the audience is having a good fucking time, who cares? Who cares? No, thank you. They end up with some BS like it was all a dream, or we just kill off the main cast / character. Exactly. Exactly. On that note, actually, Lost. I've never seen Lost, but I do know that it ends with like a dream sequence thing. Lost trailer. Lost show trailer. Is this it? I know it ends with like a it was all a dream. But I'm gonna guess like how it gets to that point. Really, who are you? Where's Pippa?
It's good.
That wasn't a very strong reaction.
Well, it's not a very strong drink.
Oh my god, Touchstone Entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pilot has switched on and fastened the seatbelt sign.
We're gonna watch the trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer.
Don't worry.
And then I'm gonna guess.
It's gonna be over.
Because otherwise I don't know any of the characters except for the fat one. And I think you, 1 year older, 1 more year. Yeah, hell yeah! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Iori. Happy birthday to you.
We crashed 1,000 miles off course. They're looking for us in the wrong place.
Oh my god, she got sucked into the
Stranded on an island. No one's coming for us.
intake. What the hell?
It's different. We all know it. We all feel it.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna guess that this guy... Hold on. Wait, I'm already making predictions, chat. I'm gonna guess that this guy is actually... Stop giving me pop-ups. I'm gonna guess this guy betrays everybody. This guy betrays everyone. And the guy from this guy, is this the guy from The Walking Dead? Is this the guy from The Walking Dead? Kaneko, thank you. That man is responsible for Pokemon Nuzlocke being a thing. What? Standalone complex, thank you. 𝐒𝐴𝐵𝐵 birthday song! Hell yeah! Yes, it is. You aren't face blind. No. It's not Shane, no. Okay, it looks like Shane from The Walking Dead. Okay, yeah, this guy betrays everyone, and this guy kills this guy in the end. And also... Wait. Kills this guy, and that's how they and then he wakes up on the plane. None of it happened. Yeah? How close am I? How close am I?
We all feel it.
It's been 6 days, and we're all still waiting for someone to come. But what if they don't? We need to start figuring things out.
Not in the
We need to
slightest!
figure out how we're gonna survive here.
Nowhere near.
What was that?
Nowhere close.
Terrific. My main concern is keeping us alive.
We need to get off this island.
You think any of us would be here?
We're all here now. We can't live together.
That's really not Shane from The Walking
Do you really
Dead.
think all this is an accident? That we, a group of strangers, survived?
Oh, that's the fat guy that stayed fat for the course of the show.
Each one of us was brought
Mr.
here.
Snowman, thank you. 2 years with my big rabbit Oshi.
Brought us here.
Never love, hell yeah.
The island.
No, it's not. Lost ending explained. Alright, kid, thank you. 𝐒𝐵𝐵, Miss 𝐒𝐵𝐵, just checking after guesses has been ending. Do you or do you not want us to spoil the endings? I do want the ending spoiled.
This explanation of Lost was approved by creator of the show Damon Lindelof. So there is an island, and there are 2 men who live on that island. There were people before those men, but we don't need to go into that. So one of these men is the man in black, and the other one is Jacob. More on those in a moment. So those 2 men lived on this island for years.
Lost is just Angel Beats? Wait, really?
And in the heart of the island, there's this light, okay? And this light represents...
Talk about me, thank you. It's my birthday today. Thanks for inspiring me to not rot, Max. You're welcome. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Talk About Me. Happy birthday to you. These days, writers just try to outdumb the audience. True.
Life and goodness, okay? All of goodness and all of humanity, this is the source of it.
Wait,
so
what?
if this light goes out, goodness and life ceases to exist everywhere. Now, the man in black is not very nice. He is essentially evil in human form, although not always human form, because sometimes he's a smoke monster and other times he takes the form of dead people.
Chat, what the fuck is Lost about? I thought Lost was about people... Wait, what? I thought Lost was about people crash landing on an island. And then it... What? What the hell is... What? Maybe I should start by explaining what the premise is of these shows, in my opinion. Because I had no idea there was a fucking smoke cloud embodiment of evil. What's that movie? Sinbad ass fucking plot.
But basically he is bad and he wants to spread his evil throughout the entire world, but he can't because he's trapped on the island. He can never leave because the light is keeping him there. So Jacob, the other man, has one job, and that is to keep the light on in the island, which stops the man in black from escaping.
He's a
now
lighthouse
obviously
keeper.
these 2 want very opposite things, so they want each other dead, but they can't hurt each other. They need other people to do that for them, which is where the characters from Lost come in. Jacob is confident that the man in black will eventually find a loophole and kill him, so he needs to find people to take over over his job when and if he dies. So he finds these people at some point in their life and he makes sure they are on Oceanic Flight 815, and then he makes sure that plane crashes on the island, and then Lost sort of happens. And it's not that Lost is just a series of trials, so the last one standing becomes the next.
Wait, isn't it kind of ironic for the keeper of everything that's like good and pure and wholesome or whatever in the world to crash a plane full of people and there's like dead bodies, which means he fucking killed people? Isn't there a little bit of irony in that?
Next Jacob, but a lot of people do die. The Man in Black kills some of them kill each other or themselves, and eventually the Man in Black manipulates one of them into killing Jacob. So with Jacob dead and nobody left to protect the island, the Man in Black puts out the light, and that breaks all of the island's magical powers, including the one that kept the Man in Black imprisoned here, so he can escape now. But without the magical powers of the island, he's also now just a mortal man, which means he can die. And that's what happens in the finale. Before he can leave the island, the remaining candidates manage to kill him. So then Jack, our
what?
main character, sacrifices himself to turn the light of the island back on. Hurley agrees to be the new Jacob to make sure none of this ever happens again. And then the final part of the last episode is what seems to confuse everyone, because they're all in this church and then they go on to the afterlife, so everyone's like, oh, they were just dead the whole time. No, they weren't. So all through the final series, there were these flash sideways where these characters would be living like a parallel life than the one they lived in the show, except they wouldn't really remember the island. It's like it never happened. But then one by one, they would uncover these suppressed memories of it all. And it turns out these flash sideways were sort of like a purgatory state, but that's just the flash sideways. The actual story of Lost and everything that happened on the island was real, actually happened, they weren't dead the whole time. So Lost suggests that when people die, they wait in this parallel universe, sort of like a waiting room, for everybody else they shared their most important moments of their life with to also die, so they can all move on to the afterlife together. And for the characters of Lost, that meant they waited in purgatory for all the other passengers of Flight 815 and the other people they interacted with on the island, like Desmond, to also die and join them in this waiting room, and only then can they move on to what's next together.
So they are dead? So... what the fuck? I have more questions than answers. Victor, thank you. I'm glad I never listened to anyone that told me to watch this. They fooled me with Game of Thrones, though. Oh. My head hurts. As you do, thank you. It's my birthday, dear. Oh my god, so many people's birthdays today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Azrizu. Happy birthday to you. I mean, the rest of it was good. Does this guy... wait, this isn't the guy that... what? Or did they say? Is this the guy that kills the light keeper? Hindsight that you do Heroes Next is another J.J. Abrams failure. But I feel like I should do Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings trailer. Trailer. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna explain what I think Lord of the Rings is about. I think Lord of the Rings is about that guy. Hold on. This guy. Hold on. So Lord of the Rings is about this guy. His name is Frodo. And he has a friend, Samwise Mickey. And they have a third friend, Schmigel. And Schmigel becomes Gollum because Gandalf sends them to go get the ring of Sauron. And does Sauron have the... wait, he has to have the ring because there's like eagles and stuff. Sauron... or somebody has the ring. Somebody has the ring. No, wait, no, they have the ring from the start. They have the ring from the start. Because... Smeagol, Gollum, is like, my precious about the ring. I remember that part from trailers and stuff. So they have the ring. They have the ring. And Smeagol tries to kill Sam and Frodo. And Then they kill Gollum. And then they gotta do something with the ring. I don't know what. I don't know if there's something about hobbits in Isengard. And there's like elephants. They go to war to protect the ring. They go to war to protect the ring. With the elves. Legolas. Legolas teams up. Legolas is an elf. There's this guy named Legolas. He's an elf. And the elves want to protect the ring, but I think they're racist against the hobbits. And the hobbits are like, don't be racist. Let's work together to defeat Sauron. And then Sauron kills Gandalf. And I'm seeing a lot of wrongs in chat. But they defeat Sauron. They defeat Sauron, and then I think I know this one from cultural osmosis. I think they keep the ring because the ring can't be destroyed. And Frodo has to hold on to it because Sam will be corrupted by the ring or something. But Frodo is just such a ooh good boy or whatever that he won't be corrupted. And that's what happens. Chad, how close am I? How close am I? Give me a 1 being the worst, 10 being spot on. How close was I? Baco, thank you. Hello, Clippers. 1 out of 10? You're at the North Pole? What? It was going great right up until the end? Overall, that was pretty close. 3 out of 10. Let's watch a trailer. Let's watch a trailer. Let's see. I feel like I couldn't have been that far off.
Tells of a ring created by an ancient evil.
I think you guys are being picky because you're nerds about Lord of the Rings.
To enslave the world. Believed lost for centuries. It has now been found. Is it secret? Is it safe? This is
that was Gandalf.
Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron. Sauron needs only this ring to cover all the lands of a second.
That's like, no, that's a woman. Never mind.
He's seeking it. Seeking it all. His thought is bent on it.
That was Frodo. Frodo.
No one knows it's here, do they? Do they, Gandalf?
Dude, why does Elijah Wood look like that? Why does Elijah Wood look like that? He's supposed to look like a penguin.
It's a gift. Let us use
I'm thinking we're picky because we're nerds, and you're wrong.
it against.
Oh, this is a character. This is a main character. This is a main character. Is his name like Borin? Brian? Borain?
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The ring must be destroyed.
Legolas.
It was made in the fires of Mount.
Sean Bean. Boromir! Boromir! This is Boromir!
Against him. You cannot wield it. None of us can. The ring must be destroyed.
It was made in the fires of Mount Doom. Only there can it be unmade.
I know what I must do, but I'm afraid to do it.
Does this character have a name? I'm not even gonna try and guess. I don't think I would be close at all if I tried to guess this one's name. Does this character have a name? Galadriel. Oh, this is the one that like a tech company named themselves after, right? A tech company named themselves after this character.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
There is no other way.
No, that's Palantir. What the fuck is Palantir? That's Gollum. He used to be called Smeagol. In case you didn't know. Other way around? Okay, never mind.
Yes.
Not nearly frightened enough.
So yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna... Wait. Let me bring up the IMDb of the characters. Words spoken shortly before disaster. IMDb, Lord of the Rings 1. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna say... Yeah, Frodo. Oh, I can't right-click the images. I'm gonna say... There's a character named Pippin! What the fuck? Before I think you miss Pippa, his name is Fred. Fred the halfling elf. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I'm gonna say the plot of Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, Orlando Bloom from Pirates of the Caribbean was Legolas? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes. Oh my god. That was his first role. Holy shit. This kicked off his career. Wow. Okay. Okay, so Frodo has the ring. And he goes on like a big journey with Sam. This guy. And they one of them dies. I'm gonna say this one. I think this one dies because his name is Sean. Also, Sean Bean dies because Sean Bean always dies in everything. And also, I think he probably wanted to fuck Galadriel, but she was racist to him because he's human. Or maybe Legolas was racist to Boromir. Maybe Legolas is Galadriel's brother. Anyways, Sean Bean dies. And then I'm gonna say... What the Everard Proudfoot? What the fuck are these names? But the ring has a voice? What? The ring talks? Gandalf definitely has to die. Gandalf definitely dies. He's like Dumbledore. I think they're even played by the same guy. I think he dies. Gandalf dies, but gets better. What? The ring whispers. He comes back. So he half dies. Yes, but he lived. What? Okay, well, anyways. I'm gonna say Legolas. He probably lives. He probably lives. He probably becomes king of the elves. I think Legolas is king of the elves with his sister, Galadriel. And they form an alliance with the humans. And aren't there like dwarves or something? Not even close. Oh. He's a prince already. Okay, then I was like half close. I was already half close. Oh no, just fat hobbits. Oh, that's Gimli the dwarf. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't know why Gimli's not on here. Isn't he like a main character? Isn't he like a main character? Where the hell is Aragorn? I don't know who that is. Is that the horse? Hey Sam, thank you. For real though, you should watch Lord of the Rings. Oh, it's a person. Hold on. We're covering up Everard. Nobody knows who that is. Okay, Aragorn. Aragorn becomes king of the humans. Excellent, thank you. Have you not seen Lord of the Rings? What are you doing with your life? I've not seen Lord of the Rings. I think Aragorn becomes king of the humans. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm cooking. Holy shit, I'm cooking. Okay, and Pippin is probably also a hobbit, like Sam and Frodo. And I'm gonna say Pippin dies very early, and that's like an inciting incident for the plot. Maybe Pippin gets the ring, and maybe he becomes like a Smeagol. And no, okay, never mind. Oh, thank you. Oh, the horses are taxed. Also, that's from a completely different movie. No, wrong. Mash PP, thank you. Imagine if Tommy explained a moose video. That's how bad this is right now. This justifies any future rage mating. She stopped cooking. Apparently I was not cooking anymore. All the hobbits live. Pippin becomes king of the hobbits. Trigger point, thank you. Plot twist, Pippa has seen all these movies and it's just rage baiting. Well, not to brag, but when I was in elementary school, the library had a Smeagol, like, plushie or some shit, statue or something, on top of one of the shelves. So I basically learned a lot about Lord of the Rings just through osmosis like that. Like, looking at that statue every day and being scared as hell of it. There was one of those, and there was a giant fucking spider. I think it was supposed to be from Harry Potter. Absolute gigabrain idea on the librarian's part to put in an elementary school library, to put a giant fucking spider plushie and a fucking Smeagol statue. Just gigabrain play. Gigabrain play. That's what we want to fucking look at when we're fucking 8 years old, just trying to check out a book. Misa, thank you. Pippin doesn't die, but the other characters kind of wish he did. Fool of a took. Sounds like a slur. There's also a giant spider in Lord of the Rings. Okay, so maybe it was the giant spider from Lord of the Rings then. Maybe the librarian was just a big Lord of the Rings fan. It was intentional to keep you away. Oh yeah, Aragog. Creature of nightmares. Google 𝐒𝐲𝐢𝐴. The fuck is 𝐒𝐲𝐢𝐴? What is this? I accidentally zoomed out. Hold on. 𝐒𝐲𝐢𝐴. 𝐒𝐲𝐢𝐴? What is this? Oh, thank you. Seriously though, you should do Neverending Story next. I have seen Neverending Story. I have seen Neverending Story, including the sequels. You guys remember when fucking shit like Neverending Story and Dark Crystal and what's the one with like the kung fu kangaroos? That's like a dark martial arts fantasy movie with weird puppets. Like what was that fucking genre? I'm gonna you can do a watch along of Lord of the Rings. Maybe I should. Great times. Those movies were scary. Warriors of Virtue. Yeah, Warriors of Virtue. Do you guys remember that? Warriors of Virtue. I can't fucking spell anything. This shit was weird. Kangaroo Jack? No, Warriors of Virtue.
To hang with us, you gotta be initiated.
One day, one ordinary kid will be transported to an extraordinary world beyond the boundaries of imagination.
I remember thinking this was so unrealistic. This is so unrealistic. Because as a kid, I used to like walk across like tree logs and stuff all the time. And shit like metal is really slippery. And I figured like if I couldn't do it, this punk kid couldn't do it either. Like walking across a metal beam that's wiggling underneath your feet, it's gotta be like semi-wet from like the whirlpool underneath it. Like there's just no way. There's just no way. Completely unrealistic. It pissed me off a lot as a kid. Also, I was jealous in the intro. He was reading a comic book, and the way he was reading the comic book looked so cool. And so I would try to read comic books like that, but they were never that cool.
Boundaries of imagination.
The genre's called dark fantasy. I got whirlpool there to begin with because it was gonna get East Side.
cool.
But why were they
In this
kangaroos?
world, welcome to the other side.
You're really a newcomer?
Ruled by fear.
This shit was so weird.
We have a problem.
He is the last hope to bring together 5 legendary warriors.
Fantasy movies used to be kind of evil. Fantasy movies used to be kind of evil. I don't know when that changed. I feel like for some reason people always remembered fantasy movies as being like very whimsical and lighthearted, but I feel like pre-2000s fantasy movies were extremely evil and dark, and I didn't like them. I didn't like fantasy movies as a kid.
He is often a bit cranky, who use the forces of nature as their weapons.
Evil how? Like they were dark. Like people would fucking like okay, so like when you think of a fantasy movie as a kid, right? You think like, oh, they're going on wonderful adventures and they're gonna slay the bad guy and everything's gonna go well and there's gonna be cool training montages and cool weapons and magic. And then you actually watch these movies and it's like you're like a third of the way in and like the closest confidant of the main character betrays the group and gets another one of the characters killed. And he's so wrought with guilt and anger over it that he becomes the new big bad. And if they just talked it out, they would probably be able to come to some sort of like amicable conclusion, but that can't be done because the weight of the sin of this other character is just so heavy that he's just gotta lash out at everybody and fucking kill everyone. And then like there's like a romance plot and there's the romance, it's like they can never be together, they can never fucking be together. You have like this idea in fantasy movies and stuff where it's like, oh yeah, the good guy gets the girl in the end. Wrong. These older fantasy movies, wrong. You know what would happen is the end of the movie would come and the lady that like the main character would be romancing, she would be like, but unfortunately, we can never be together. You have to go back to your home. And you're like, what? Why? Why? Why does she die? And you're just like, what the fuck? What? Why is all this shit so sad and miserable? Why is it all so sad and miserable? Does anything good happen in this shit? Again, thank you. Have you seen Legend with Tom Cruise? I have not. Entropy Denied, thank you. Yeah, that's why I loved them. I hated them. I hated these kinds of movies. I couldn't stop watching them, but I hated them. I liked horror movies featuring monsters when I was a kid. That was my favorite thing. I like action horror movies where there was a monster and they had to fight the monster, and I liked when the monster was on screen and I wanted the monster to kill everybody. Stuff like this, I was like, what the fuck? What am I watching?
Metal and
water.
Lame horror slop. Fuck you.
The ultimate evil.
Lost Boys. Not Lost Boys. I didn't like Lost Boys. Lost Boys scared me and made me uncomfortable.
The answer lies with you. Is about to begin.
Oh, you know what else I liked? This is a bit later, but I liked like the early comic book. I guess it's not early, but I liked like the early 2000s comic book movies. Like I liked Elektra and Daredevil. I didn't like Hulk. The Hulk movie was kind of bad. I'm trying to think of what other ones. I liked those. Yeah, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movies. Blade. Yeah. Those were so cool. Those were so cool. Yeah, the X-Men movies. Catwoman. Okay, yeah, Catwoman. Not Catwoman. Not Catwoman. Elektra is pretty slop, but Catwoman is on a completely different level. I remember my sister showed me Catwoman, and she was like gushing over it the entire time. And there was this one scene. There was this one scene where I decided that I could never trust my sister's taste in movies. And it's when it's like at the very beginning of the movie, a CGI cat like breathes like its nasty ass breath into Catwoman to like revive her because Catwoman gets killed by a makeup company. I shit you not, this is the plot of the movie. Catwoman gets killed by a makeup company, and like a cat breathes life into her. Oh God, can I find footage of it? It was like the worst thing I had ever seen. Catwoman becomes Catwoman. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? Movie. Catwoman. I haven't seen this movie since it came out. Catwoman. Cat breath. Is this it? Oh, here it is! Chat, watch this. My sister was amazed by this, and I was a kid watching this, just completely fucking disgusted. I was like, this is bad. This is just objectively bad. The movie bombed. It was bad. I'm not surprised it bombed. It was really bad. Wait for it. Also, you don't forget the villain in Catwoman is a CEO lady that got superpowers by using too much makeup. Well, I mean, comic book stuff is always kind of, you know, fast and loose with how the characters get their powers. I don't mind that as much. Roxy, thank you for the two. Meow. Chat, watch this. Watch this. I did not think this was Kino. Become cat. Like, how are you supposed to take this shit seriously, bro? Be honest. Be honest. Stinky cat breath? And that gives her powers? It doesn't just make her wretch? Come on, bro. Come on, not the stinky cat breath. Not the stinky cat breath. No way. No way. Let me shut my window. Oh, I just unplugged my headset. Shit. This movie was dumb as hell. This movie was dumb as hell. Tuna smell, yeah. Look how fucking bad it... Where did the pop filter for my microphone go? What the fuck? Oh, I'm sitting on it. Okay. There we go. Cringe! Not Kino, just cringe. Not even cringe Kino. Terrible movie. Dylan Barter, thank you. Michelle Pfeiffer was the best Catwoman in the movies. Python Hair, thank you. This Warrior Cats Batman crossover is weird, Pippa. It was weird. It was fucking weird. Anyways. Then I'm gonna go, okay, I see why you hate your sister. How Lord of the Rings explained. Is there like a short one? Is there like, okay, in 6 minutes.
The Lord of the Rings, but in 6 minutes.
Okay, I'm ready.
Frodo Baggins, a 33-year-old suburban hobbit living in the land of the Shire, is given the most
What's the difference between Frodo Baggins and Bilbo Baggins?
powerful weapon in existence by his eccentric but very rich Uncle Bilbo, who decides to leave his hometown of Hobbiton so he can pursue his career as a writer and terrible poet. With a boatload of cash, way too much free time, and his entire life ahead of him, you would think that Frodo Baggins' best option would probably be to sit back and relax. And that's exactly what he does, for the next 2 decades. Frodo probably would have done nothing for the rest of his life if not for the sudden arrival of his wizard friend Gandalf. Gandalf informs Frodo that his totally harmless magic gold ring is actually the only thing the Dark Lord Sauron needs before he will be totally unstoppable.
That seems a little contrived.
So you have to destroy it. And Frodo's like, Gandalf, you have the superpowers and stuff. Wouldn't it make more sense for you to destroy it? But Gandalf's like, nah, see, if anybody cool like me tries to destroy the ring, we'll turn into a new Dark Lord. For this job, we need somebody who's totally boring, and you fit the bill.
What the hell?
Get going before somebody else shows up here looking for your super weapon. And Frodo responds,
Well, how come nobody came looking for his super weapon in the 2 decades that he sat around with it?
it won't matter if I wait like 6 months, will it? Gandalf thinks about it and says, given the circumstances, yeah, that seems like a totally reasonable idea. And so, 6 months later, Frodo finally sets off from home, joined by 2 of his annoying cousins and his gardener. Because when you start on a dangerous quest, the people to take with you are always your irritating relatives, and that one guy who...
Gandalf was like helping to hide it? It's very hard to track. Well, what if he just like kept it in a drawer or something?
Was your grass. Anyway, despite being attacked by semi-sentient trees and 2 different kinds of ghosts, the hobbits make it through the fabled Fangorn forest, aided only by Tom Bombadil, a man whose poetry and fashion sense are so much more terrible than Bilbo's that the trees and ghosts are forced to let the heroes go. At last, Frodo and the company make it to the town of Bree, where they're supposed to rendezvous with Gandalf. Except Gandalf isn't there. With more ghosts chasing them and time running out, who are they gonna call? Apparently, just this guy. Some park ranger who knows Gandalf. With Park Ranger Man in tow, the company make it to their next stop, Rivendell, with Frodo only mostly dead. At Rivendell,
sounds like a
Frodo
Skyrim
is reunited
location
with his uncle Bilbo and picks up a few freeloaders who want to be part of the big quest too. Now aided by a vertically and horizontally challenged warrior, a very blonde elf, the relatives, the gardener, an unreliable wizard, the park ranger, and some dude who really likes tooting his own horn. Frodo's journey was that much easier.
Gandalf? Smeagol? Aragorn? Sam? No, Frodo? Pippin? Sam? Legolas? Boromir? Dwarf. Don't remember the name.
At least until the company decides to enter a super creepy dwarf mine. After mentioning different kinds of fruit for a few hours, Gandalf figures out how to open the door. Once inside, they find out that the dwarves who lived there before have since foreclosed, and a bunch of orcs are living in the mine instead. Surprisingly, most of Frodo's friends live after the encounter, though Gandalf croaks halfway through. With Park Ranger taking the lead, the team continues into the land.
Garadaldi? Bumkakidiki, this is literally the worst summary ever. Is it that bad?
Where they nab some funky invisibility cloaks in a jar of dirt. Apparently those cloaks don't work too well though, because 2 days later an army of orcs shows up and attacks. Lucky for Frodo, the orcs get rid of the annoying relatives, but he's stuck with the hedge trimmer. Deciding now is a good time to ditch the freeloaders, Frodo heads off to blow up the super weapon himself. Realizing they have been dumped, the rest of the group decide they might as well go rescue Frodo's relatives, all except for him because he gets shot. Using expert ranger skills like asking for directions, the diminished companies...
Rohan Kishibe? Is this a JoJo reference? Matt Stone, thank you. Search garbage retrospective Lord of the Rings. No, because it's going to be long.
Search through Middle-earth for the missing cousins. Instead, they find an undead Gandalf who informs them that Frodo's relatives are actually doing great. He tells them to go help out King Theoden. So they head to Rohan, where Theoden is, and convince him to get off his tush and go help his people fight Saruman, a wizard who has been trying to make himself as powerful as Sauron by taking control of stuff. For instance, King Theoden's land. With the arrival of King Theoden's midlife crisis, he decides to move his people from one ordinary-sized fortress to a slightly bigger fortress, and then finds another chair to sit on. Unsurprisingly, this doesn't work so well, because Saruman sends a ton of orcs to come and destroy their fortress. Luckily, Gandalf brings his own army to...
Sauron has Saruman, who is evil Gandalf.
Help out. After vanquishing all the orcs, the heroes plus Theoden all head to Saruman's secret base. As it turns out, all the bad guys have been destroyed by a bunch of tree people. The tree people found the relatives, who've been sitting out doing nothing but smoking. In the meantime, Saruman has been hiding out in his tower. Leaving the Ents to keep guard, most of the group prepares to battle the Dark Lord Sauron. While Gandalf...
Is Sauron but a man?
Gandalf and one of the cousins head to the kingdom of Gondor to help them do the same. Meanwhile, Frodo and his gardener wander towards Mordor with a raving lunatic called Gollum as their guide. Gollum's only real goal is to get the ring from Frodo, so it's not exactly surprising when the expert guide tries to get them killed. He fails, but Frodo's abducted, and Guy Gardner is forced to take the power ring and fight instead of Frodo. Thankfully, Gardner is able to rescue his friend, and they continue their trek across Mordor to Mount Doom. In the meantime, Gandalf and the relative reach Gondor to help out, but they find that the steward of Gondor has lost all hope. This is because the steward has a palantir, basically a buggy fortune cookie, that has told them there are a bunch of ships approaching to help the already numerous forces of Sauron attack Gondor. What none of them realize, though, is that the ships that the steward saw on his palantir were actually good guys led by the lone park ranger. Anyway, they eventually all decide to go storm the gates of Mordor, which is kind of suicidal, until the eagles arrive and help out. At about the same time, Frodo and his sidekick make it to the top of Mount Doom, thanks to the, help of a well-timed golem. Despite everything exploding, the eagles are still able to grab the heroes and get them to safety. With everybody mostly intact, the heroes regroup at Gondor for a bit, and then the hobbits head back home. But if you think the story
this video is rage baiting me more than Pippa's attempt at guessing the story.
is over there, think again. As the hobbits travel home, they're stopped at the entrance of the Shire by armed hobbits who tell them that they can't get in past curfew. But our heroes are no longer ordinary hobbits. They've faced orcs and other unusual creatures, so they...
I mean, people aren't really complaining. Maybe they did not make it through Fangorn Forest. They made it through the Old Forest. Fangorn is on the borders of Rohan, where the Ents reside. They don't get there until the Two Towers. Tom Bombadil lives on the borders of the Old Forest. Which borders Buckland? What does any of this mean? Eskergrim, thank you. The storytelling is better than the movies. Tom Bombadil. Who the fuck is Tom Bombadil? Sounds like an Italian brain rot creature. What the fuck is the Tom Bombadil?
They forge ahead. They head to the house of Farmer Cotton, a local whom they met at the beginning of their journey. Cotton explains that the Shire has been taken over, and the heroes
read the books, Pippa. Hell nah.
gather that the new chief of the region goes by the name Sharky. When given this news, Frodo and company are just like, seriously? So one of the relatives heads off to go grab an army of his buddies, and they fight the forces of Sharky in what would later be called the Battle of Bywater. They then head to Hobbiton, where the mysterious Sharky is. As it turns out, Sharky is none other than Sauron. The guy is so mad at the hobbits for destroying all his evil plans and his house that this entire time he's been taking over their home. Frodo tells his forces not to kill Saruman, but it doesn't really matter because Saruman's psychic decides to stab him.
Wait, what? Also, why don't they just kill Saruman?
The only big part remaining is Frodo's departure from Middle-earth. With Bilbo, Elrond, Galadriel, and Gandalf, Frodo leaves Middle-earth to travel into the west. And for those of you who've seen my Silmarillion video, you might guess where he's traveling to. Valinor, the land of the Valar, which is actually...
Yeah, I would have guessed that.
Actually kind of cool. After that, the story is mostly over. In the end, Frodo was able to escape his gardener and his relatives.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. You know what I know about Lord of the Rings? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. There you go. And Honeydew's skin from the Yogscast. Is that Boromir or Aragorn? Aragorn. Okay, I'm learning.
What did you say?
Wait, now that I think about it, Orlando Bloom made up two of like the biggest remix memes. Because if he was Legolas, then he's like the main guy in this. And then that's not good enough. He's also the guy from this. Holy shit, Chad, it's all connected. It's all connected.
That's not good enough.
crazy. That's kind of crazy, Chad. Almost 20 years ago. That's weird to think about. Does Orlando Bloom have a career nowadays? I don't know. Orlando Bloom. What does he do for a living? What does Orlando Bloom do for a living? He was in something called Deep Cover. The Cut? Red Right Hand? Peppa Cinema Party? Gran Turismo? He does stuff sometimes. He does stuff sometimes. Peppa Cinema Party. I don't want to know what that. I don't know. I don't want to know what that show is. I mean, it's Peppa Pig, but I feel like it's gonna be a movie or something. I don't want to know about it. Who's in your party and you don't remember him? I'm not Peppa Pig. I'm not Peppa Pig, motherfucker. Check the Prince animated series. Dagabanga, thank you. Since you'll never do it, do Joker 1. Oh, Joker 1. Joker 1. Okay, chat. I think the Joker 1 is about this guy, Arthur something. Don't remember his last name. And I think so Arthur I need some BGM. I need some BGM. Pokemon OST. Let's buckle up for this one. Okay, good music for this. Okay, I think Arthur has a shit job. Yuxie, thank you. Joker 2 is a better movie. Master Pick, thank you for the gift me. I think Arthur, the Joker, what I know from watching Joker 2, for those of you who don't know, I haven't seen Joker 1, but I have seen Joker 2. He has a job. He has a job and he hates his job. He works at a circus and he only has a midget friend that's nice to him. I don't know if the midget friend is in this trailer. But he's like, I don't want to work at the circus anymore. I hate this. I want to be a comedian. And then he becomes a comedian, but all of his jokes are not good. He's not funny. He lacks charisma. And so he keeps pushing, fueled by his delusion, and goes on a talk show, because I know there's a talk show part. He goes on a talk show, and they're like making fun of how dog shit of a comedian he is. They're like Tosh.0ing him. Pre-watch. I watched Joker too. And the talk show host is like, you fucking suck, you fucking idiot. Your jokes are bad. And then the Joker leaves. And he goes and he kills everyone because he's crashing out. And then he goes back on the talk show after he's killed people and become famous for killing people. And then he kills the talk show guy. And he goes, one bad day. That's all it takes. And then he dances on the stairs, which is an homage to the King of Comedy, which is probably the better movie. And then and then he goes to jail. And that's where Joker 2 takes place. Is him in jail. Chat 1 to 10, how close was I? 1 to 10, how close was I? Ken Noise Heck, thank you. Pippa wants to be the Joker or Rupert Pupkin, but I think she's actually Rabbit Woman lying surrounded by rabbits breathing lettuce breath into her. No! I don't want to be the Joker. I literally am Rupert Pupkin. 7! 4. I'm getting a lot of 4s and 7s. I can't tell how close I am. Hold on. Let's watch the trailer.
Please stop bothering my kid.
What the hell, bitch? Fat fucking bitch. Fuck you. I'll kill you and your whole fucking family. Because I'm the Joker.
This is the last time we'll be meeting.
That's the woman from Suicide Squad.
You just ask the same questions every week. How's your job? Are you having any negative thoughts?
Ryder did think you were pretty close. Also agreed King of Comedy is better.
All I have are negative thoughts.
No, it's not. Never mind.
And finally, in
That's not her now.
Everyone thinks they can do my job. Check out this guy.
When I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me. Well, no one's laughing now.
You can say that again, pal.
It's so awful, isn't it?
For my whole life, I didn't know if I even really existed. But I do. And people are starting to notice.
Wait, he makes like a mob? He makes like an angry mob?
People are starting to notice.
Or is he like take part in a rally unrelated to him?
Think this is funny? Is this a joke to you?
Bottom text? Not directly.
Murray, one small thing.
Not himself?
Yeah. When you bring me out, can you introduce me as Joker? Send in the
Bongo Bongo, thank you. People latch onto his image after he crashes out and kills 2 guys. Potato Radio, thank you. They admitted they used Taxi Driver and Kings of Comedy as inspiration. What a great movie. You should watch it. No, because then I won't like Joker 2 anymore. Okay. Bellic Rex, thank you. I'm more than ready for Pippa to be completely correct about everything as usual. I'm here for the profound wisdom. Thank you, Pippa, for all you are. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so what's Joker 1 actually about? What's Joker 1 actually about?
The 2019 film Joker is set in Gotham City in the year 1981 and introduces Arthur Fleck, a mentally ill professional clown who aspires to be a stand-up comedian.
Oh, he's
Arthur
not in a
lives with his
circus, but he is a clown?
similarly ill mother Penny, and the two struggle to make ends meet. As Arthur pursues his comedy career, he is ridiculed by his co-workers, strangers on the street, and audience members in the crowd, due to his awkward personality and a neurological disorder that causes random outbursts of laughter. The down on his luck Arthur finds comfort in his neighbor Sophie and begins to pursue her romantically. After being attacked by thugs on the street, Arthur...
Wait, doesn't that kind of like kill Joker 2 a little bit? Oh god, it's already starting. I thought one of the endearing things about Joker 2... because again, I haven't seen Joker 1, but I thought it was like endearing how it seemed like Arthur had been basically entirely alone his entire life. And that his only source of like human connection was his mother. And even his mother was abusive to him. So what was the point of Harley? I guess she's just supposed to be there for him while he's down on his luck, and she's trying to like capitalize off of him now being entirely alone. But it doesn't hit the same way now. What the fuck? They don't mention her. They don't mention him having a fucking girlfriend in Joker 2. When they're doing like the flashback stuff, he doesn't think of his girlfriend at all through any of it. He just like makes it out like he was like really, really sad and alone. Master Break thing. You can't wait for Joker 3 when he finally fights Batman. Also, stop watching this. I like it better when you like Joker 2. This looks like you. I believe Pippa will be correct even more than Belle. Seems to seem like maybe people are mad at Joker 2 for a reason. No.
Arthur's co-worker Randall
surely the people
gives
are
him
wrong.
a gun for protection. Unfortunately, when Arthur exposes that gun while performing as a clown, he is fired from his only source of income. While
my God.
riding home on the subway, distraught by the unfortunate turns his life has taken,
Why did he
Arthur is
bring a
mocked
gun to
and
work?
assaulted by a group of businessmen from Wayne Investments. Arthur snaps, killing the men and fleeing the scene. The killings are publicly condemned by Thomas Wayne, the billionaire CEO of Wayne Investments, who is running for mayor of Gotham City. But many oppressed and overlooked citizens of Gotham begin to rally around the mysterious clown killer as their hero. Despite the public support, Arthur's life continues to spiral. Gotham's social services program has its budget cut, making it impossible for Arthur to afford his medication for his mental health. Sophie attends one of Arthur's stand-up sets, but the crowd mocks his awkwardly delivered jokes and his uncontrollable laughing fits. Footage from his onstage bombing is played on the talk show of Arthur's favorite comedian Murray Franklin, where Murray makes fun of Arthur and labels him a joker. Meanwhile, Arthur discovers secret letters.
Sorry that your magical experience, Pippa learning something. Spared that you Pippa mad her king might have a girlfriend. Fake sell Arthur. Arthur's kind of a fake sell.
That his mother Penny has been writing to Thomas Wayne, claiming that Arthur is in fact Thomas's illegitimate son. Arthur travels to—
Wait, Thomas? Wait, what? The Joker is like Batman's half-brother or some shit?
In manner to investigate, confronting Thomas's young son Bruce before being turned away by the family butler Alfred. Thomas attacks Arthur, warning him to not go near Bruce again, and—
What the fuck? Would Alfred do that? Would Alfred do that? Comic book fans? Would Alfred do that? I feel like in most of the media I've seen, Alfred is like a very chill father figure for Bruce. I feel like, I don't know, I can't imagine. Yes, he would. Okay. He would die for Bruce. I can't imagine Alfred like just fucking going sicko mode on Bruce's half brother. Like I would imagine Alfred wanting to like help facilitate some sort of relationship between them because it's his brother and he doesn't want Bruce to be alone. Oh, it was Thomas! Okay, never mind. Ignore everything I just said.
affirming that he is not Arthur's actual father. Arthur then travels to Arkham State Hospital to further investigate the truth of his birth.
It was
and
a lie.
discovers in his mother's medical files that she was a mentally unwell woman who adopted Arthur alongside her
Oh.
abusive boyfriend, allowing the young Arthur to be subjected to extensive abuse. Distraught over his findings, Arthur murders his mother and turns to Sophie for comfort, who
What
in
the
turn
fuck?
reveals—
Sorry, did think Alfred was an ex-spy? Has shotgunned intruders before? Apache, thank you. Let's put it this way, Bruce has no kill rule. Alfred does not. I wasn't saying that Alfred, like, wouldn't do something violent, but rather that he would, like, want the best for Bruce, and you would think that he would, like, again, I was under the assumption that Arthur actually was his half-brother, and that it was Alfred who immediately attacked Arthur for trying to get close to Bruce. But... So thank you. Alfred has a gun in every room in the Wayne Manor and Bruce cannot find them all. This is canon.
that her romantic feelings for Arthur are just a figment of his imagination. As Arthur's mental state continues to deteriorate,
wait, what?
Arthur murders his mother and turns to Sophie for comfort, who in turn reveals that her romantic feelings for Arthur are just a figment of his imagination. As Arthur's mental state continues to deteriorate, he is invited to appear on Murray Franklin's talk show. As Arthur prepares for his appearance,
his girlfriend was fake? He is a fake cell? Does he even have a neighbor?
Visited by his former colleagues Randall and Gary. The unhinged Arthur murders Randall before being chased away by a pair of detectives investigating
Imagined a relationship with her.
for the murders of the Wayne Investments employee.
Oh, okay. Why were you guys agreeing with me then when I complained about how that goes against Joker 2? It seems very in line with Joker 2 then.
Arthur leads the cops into a crowd of protesters who support the clown killer, leading to a full-on riot in the crowd. One of the protesters is accidentally shot, while the detectives are beaten by the rest of the crowd, allowing Arthur to escape. While appearing on Murray Franklin's show, Arthur insists on being introduced as the Joker. While live on air, Arthur tells a series of dark jokes that fall flat, confronts Murray for embarrassingly ridiculing him, confesses to the subway murders, and condemns Gotham's mistreatment and abandonment of the downtrodden and mentally ill, all before shooting Murray dead in front of a horrified audience. Arthur is arrested for his many crimes, while protesters in the streets grow larger in number, rioting against a system that only serves the rich. One of the rioters confronts the Wayne family in an alleyway, murdering Thomas and his wife Martha, but sparing Bruce. Arthur is freed from his police transport and celebrated by a crowd of loyal supporters, finally earning the admiration he has craved for so long. As the film comes to a close, Arthur finds himself imprisoned at Arkham Asylum, recounting his story to a therapist. As orderlies try to subdue the former clown, a bloodied Arthur sings to himself, finally content.
Huh. Sometimes thinking 40 months. Wow! What is the Ace Combat stream? Eventually. When the new one comes out, when Ace Combat 8 comes out, I'll play that one. Kaneko? I can't really judge a movie off of watching a 4-minute YouTube summary. But I do think I prefer King of Comedy. I do think I prefer King of Comedy. Admit it, you're intrigued? I mean, it's decently intriguing. It's decently intriguing. I like that King of Comedy is more... I like that it's more subdued. I like that it's more... I don't know, like, I guess on a smaller scale. Does that make sense? I feel like there's like a lot of moving parts with Joker that seem to want to make it like you know, like a more quote unquote like realistic comic book movie rather than just a film about a guy that has been failed by the system. And I don't find it... I feel like those heavily overt themes detract. Again, this is based on a 4-minute summary. I feel like those like heavy themes and heavy commentary would likely detract from my enjoyment of the film. I would much rather see characters doing something because that's who they are and what happens, rather than, now it's time to talk to the therapist. Do you guys get it? It's because therapy can only do so much and resources are limited by the elites, and the system is failing our mentally ill people. Just give me a story about a mentally ill guy. Just give me the story about the mentally ill guy. I can fill in the blanks on my own. I'm not retarded. Mostly. Like, I feel like the same thing is achieved in King of Comedy without needing to put an emphasis on, like, oh my god, the system though, the system. Like, well, I mean, yeah, obviously, in some aspects, the system. I don't care though. Like, I mean, I care, but like, show me the character. I don't know. It feels a little preachy. It feels a little bit preachy. And I guess like maybe Joker 2 upon a rewatch might feel like that as well. I don't know. Watch the movie then. Maybe I should watch Joker 1. It totally is. It's shit. Red Aquaman, thank you. It wasn't preachy. It looks preachy. It looks preachy. Maybe it's not. It feels preachy because it's a summary telling you about it. This guy definitely presented it that way. I should watch it. I guess. I don't think watching Joker 1 will make you hate Joker 2. Entropy denied, thank you. I think you've talked about not watching the movie for longer than the runtime. True. Joker 2 is really bad, Pippa. Arthur is a really sympathetic character. I think he's really sympathetic in Joker 2 as well. I think Arthur is super sympathetic in Joker 2 as well. I think it's just like the interviews and shit surrounding the movie, like, poisoned it preemptively for a bunch of people because the directors were going around saying a bunch of stupid shit. Wait, you watched Joker 2 and not Joker 1? Yeah, I watched Joker 2 and not Joker 1. I've also seen Dune 2, and I've never seen Dune 1. Speaking of which, I should guess that. Hold on. Dune. Part 1. Chat, sometimes there's movies I don't really want to watch, but other people want to watch them, so I go see them. In the case of Dune, my parents were like, let's go watch Dune. By the way, my parents had not seen Dune 1 either. My parents had not seen Dune 1 either. So I don't know what compelled them. But then with Joker 2, I watched that with some other streamers. Well, I think I've talked about it. I think they talked about it. So it's genetic. Oh my god. I go to think the movie ends with the viewer taking a nap. Okay, I think what happens in Dune. I think what happens in Dune. So there's this guy, Paul Atreides. Anikota, thank you. Wait, I already read that. I'm an idiot. Tasty something. An apple does not fall far from the tree. Okay, so Paul Atreides, from what I could gather from watching Dune 2, he's like a prince of the humans. And there's like a it's like 80 degrees in my room. Hold on, I gotta open the fucking window again. God damn it. He's like a prince of the humans or something. But then his evil uncle betrays... Hold on. His evil uncle, like, betrays the family and kills his dad. And then he has to leave. He, like, runs away. He's like, run away, Simba, and never return. And so Paul, this dude kind of looks like Kylo Ren from that Star Wars movie. Anyways, Paul fucks off to the sand planet and becomes the prophet or something. And that's part 2. Part 2 is when he becomes the prophet of the sand planet. And I'm gonna say the series ends with him getting with... Wait, hold on. Dune Part 3, I think, is the finale, right? See if you can guess Jodorowsky's version of Dune. Is that the book version? I'm gonna guess. Paul. Yeah, it says conclusion on it. I think Paul kills the Harkonnens. Arkanons? Whatever they're called. Oh, frick, thank you. Please check out Jordo Aski's Dune documentary. I'm not watching a whole documentary right now. Thank you. If Pippa was in Dune, she would just be... But I don't... What do these words mean? What the fuck do these words mean, bro? Anyways. I'm gonna say it ends with Paul becoming king again. And the Harkonnen girlfriend that he's given at the end of part 2. Harkin? I think it's called Harkins. I don't know. The girlfriend that he chooses at the end dies, and then he goes back to Zendaya. And that's his cousin. Well, they're royalty. Does it matter? Harkonnen. Agabonga, thank you. The spice must flow. Pokemon medium too loud. How's that? How's that? How does Zendaya keep getting work? I don't know. I don't think she's terrible, but I feel like Zendaya and like Jennifer Lopez both have like this sort of like soulless expression that they use for everything. And then like they both look like kind of angry about everything all the time. And I don't really understand the appeal of Jennifer Lopez as an actress or Zendaya as an actress. They both just kind of sit in the same realm for me of like staring kind of angrily and then being the worst character in every movie and being like kind of sarcastic and bitter, and not in like a playful banter kind of way, but in like a straight up bitter kind of way. Even if maybe the line could have been played in a more playful banter kind of way. You guys know what I mean? Agreed 100%. NPC stare. It's not the NPC stare. It's more hostile than that. It's more like offended. I feel like Jennifer Lopez and Zendaya both seem like they're permanently offended. You know what I mean? I don't think she's like the worst. Zendaya clip. Never for everything. We're gonna be ding 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 yo.
I typically don't like doing things like this because I'm very anxious and uncomfortable when I'm getting ready, very quiet. So if I'm over talkative, that's because I'm anxious. I typically don't.
See, I don't know. She always just seems like kind of mad. Not like mad, like I'm gonna beat you up, but like the second you leave the room, I'm gonna complain about what an asshole you are. And it's like, why are you so hostile? Why do you have such a hostile vibe? You know what I mean? Disgruntled. Karen face. Yeah, kind of Karen face. Oops. Jennifer Lopez. Clip. Oh, wait, here.
I like taking my hair out like this. It reminds me like when I was 16 in the Bronx, running up and down the block. Like crazy little girl who used to be wild and no limits, all dreams and I like taking my...
You just seem angry. Like offended angry. She's still Jenny from the block. Look, she used to live here. I'm still Jenny from the block. Yeah, I used to have a little, now I have a lot. Kinda good, thank you.
I used to live here. I used to live here. Huh? My name is Jennifer. Jennifer? Yeah, I used to live and my room was upstairs right there. Jennifer Lopez.
Who's Jennifer Lopez?
Me. I I used to live here.
I don't know. Her and Zendaya, they both just have like this je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Je ne sais quoi. Derogatory. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Ego? Is it ego? I don't get it. What was she expecting? I don't know. Unwarranted self-importance. Or at least the air of it. Maybe Zendaya is like an extremely humble person. I don't know. I don't know what she's like personally. But on screen, like every character she plays is exactly like that. Big unearned ego. No, she's not. This clip right here screams ego. Unduly smug. I'll be good, I promise, but stop torturing us with J-Lo. Girl boss characters. It's typecasting. J-Lo is fucking gorgeous. She is gorgeous. But as an actress, I don't want her on screen. I don't want her on screen. So anyways, yeah, that's what I think happens in Dune. Dune Part 3. Ending explained. 16 minutes. Give me just like a short summary. Give me a short summary. Chat, just tell me if I was right. I don't even care with Dune. Just tell me if I was right. That's the thing. I think they train themselves not to laugh so they don't get wrinkles. Ooh, that makes sense. Oh, it's not out yet. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought it was already out. You're looking into the future. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know. There were some requests over on Twitter. Oh wait, I didn't do How I Met Your Mother. Wait, I should do that one. How I Met Your Mother. So this show, as far as I know, is about it's about a guy that he like hooks up with a bunch of women, and he's explaining to his kids in like a flashback. He's like, I think he knows who the mom is. He knows who the mom is. Yeah, he explains to the kids. Oh, how would he not? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Kids, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, he's explaining to the kids like how he met their mom, and then the entire sitcom is a summary of how he met the kid's mom and other ways to word the same sentence 5 different ways. Yay. Let's see if I can guess which one.
Tell you an incredible story.
Hold on. Let's see if I can guess which one.
The story of How I Met Your Mother.
Is this gonna take a while?
25 years ago. I had this whole
Not
other
yet.
life.
I suggest we
Not
play
yet.
a little game I like to call Have You Met Ted? No. Hi, have you met Ted?
I'm done being single. I'm not good at it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Where is she?
Come on, dude. We all know how this movie ends.
I think
Love kicks Ted in the sprouts. Roll credits. Being in a couple is hard. And
I think
admitting, making sacrifices, it's hard.
so. That one's in a relationship with that one.
It's easy.
Tell me about thinking, what a dog shit ending. Topaz thinking, you want to try Time Bandits 1961? Never heard of that one.
The easiest thing in the world. And if it's not like that, she's not the one.
Tonight is gonna be legend. Wait for it. Legendary!
Do they even show like which one will be the mom? Like early? Is she like an early character? That one. No? Okay, well, never mind then. I guess it's not this one. I guess it's not this one. It's not any of these. It's not any of these girls. Never heard. They don't. Wait, they don't reveal? They don't reveal? She's only in the show in the final season? What? What?
When it came time for How I Met Your Mother to end, the finale was ripe with controversy. This is the story of why How I Met Your Mother fell short of being legend. Wait for it, dairy. After 8 years, the showrunners Carter Bays and Craig Thomas finally answered who the mother of Ted Mosby's children is. This led right into season 9, where we would get
This is no, not even Steven. Who is this? Wizards of Waverly Place, brother? Okay, I haven't seen that.
Season 9, where we would get to see why she was the one for Ted. The pressure was on. To our surprise,
he looks familiar.
It worked. Nearly everyone fell in love with Tracy McConnell. With that, you may be wondering where the controversy is. That comes in the very last episode of the series, Last Forever Part 2. This episode contains flash forwards of important moments to come. Not all of them good. The most heartbreaking moment comes when it is revealed that in the future, Tracy develops an illness that causes her death. This shocking twist was a punch in the gut. After everything we saw Ted go through, most thought he deserved a happy ending. The twists do not stop there. After Ted reveals her death through his narration, we are brought back to the year 2030 with his kids on the couch. We are then told that this whole time, it wasn't about Ted telling his kids the story of how he met their mother, but it was really about how he fell in love with Robin again. After
Who the fuck is Robin?
9 years, we ended right back where we started. This obviously angered audiences who spent 9 seasons changing and growing with these characters.
So it's like a will they, won't they with Robin and Ted?
Only for the show to end on the same story it had repeated over and over.
His first ex.
The answer as to why this happens lies with the show's core premise. Throughout the show, we see flashes to 2030 where Ted has sat his kids down to tell them the stories of his youth. This, however, presented a problem when the showrunners realized the show would go for multiple seasons, and they couldn't film new scenes with the kids each season as they would age up too quickly. This would break the immersion of the show being one long story Ted is telling to his kids. To fix this problem, they decided to shoot all of the 2030 couch scenes for the rest of the show during the filming of season 2.
Oh my God.
The ending that was originally thought of. Years later, when it came time to decide how the show would end, Bays and Thomas were at an impasse.
What
Should
the hell?
they keep the original ending where Ted ends up with Robin, or change it to fit what the show set up in the last 2 seasons?
My brother in Christ, you knew how the show was going to end. You fucking wrote it. Why did you set it up to end a different way from how you already set it up to end, you fucking idiots? What? Remember the whole thing, you changed the title to How I Still Simp for Your Aunt Robin.
As we all know, they chose to stick to the original. Bays and Thomas chose to end Ted's story just as it started. This ending was so divisive that it forced the official DVD set to have a more fan-appealing alternate ending, where Ted doesn't end up with Robin and Tracy doesn't die. Given this
Is that what people would want?
massive change to the story, it's easy to see why this show has become one of the most controversial endings in sitcom history. Thanks for watching Screen Rant.
I mean, I appreciate that they tried to recover it, but what the fuck? What the fuck? That was bad. What the hell? What the hell? Why'd they do it like that? What the fuck? That's kind of fucked up. This is kind of the author's thinly veiled cuckoldry fetish. But like, I guess not cuckoldry, NTR? It's kind of NTR. Like, so the author set up this guy falling in love with this woman. And then at the very end of the show, they have him get with somebody else. And he has kids with this woman. And then he's telling his kids after his wife dies how he's always had the hots for their aunt. What the fuck? That's yucky. That's yucky. I don't like that. Ooh. Ew. What the hell? I feel like that's not something somebody would say to their children. I feel like you wouldn't tell... Oh, not biological? Okay, even then, it's still really bad. That's still really bad, right? To like sit down with your children after your wife dies and be like, by the way, rather than your mom, I actually really loved this other woman my entire life. And now that your mom's gone, also, I'm gonna get with her. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? Sitcoms are so cynical like that, though. I don't... Chat, this is why I don't like sitcoms, because you can just chalk it up to like, oh, the ending was bad. But I feel like this is like the underlying attitude in a lot of sitcoms where it's like... This is gonna sound like a crash out, but like I feel like a lot of sitcoms view their characters as just props, even when they're highly character driven. And it makes me uncomfortable because they'll do terrible things to these characters and have them do terrible things to each other. And then the ending of the episode will come and they'll be like, yeah, by the way, weren't they so in the wrong for that? And you're like, I just watched this guy get like hit by a bus and then robbed, and then he crashed out on somebody for telling him to smile. And I'm supposed to like feel... I'm supposed to laugh at him? I feel bad for him. Is there something wrong with me? Am I taking this too seriously? I just feel bad for him. I don't want to watch people fucking suffer the entire length of an episode and then at the end it's, haha, don't they suck? What the fuck? I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. You laugh at the laugh track? Empathy is a good thing? Nothing wrong with being empathetic? No one was pleased with the ending? Seen some more recent sitcoms kind of evil? I feel like they've always been kind of evil. They get jaded having to make so much slop. Every episode of Seinfeld be like... I don't remember Seinfeld very well. Mama can... watched a lot of it. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! My name is Pipkin Pipa! Hello, hello! I'm guessing the endings to stuff. It was Rye Raid. Thank you, Rye, for the raid! I don't know, sitcoms are yucky. Sitcoms are kind of yucky. I tried watching Frasier. I don't remember my exact, like, issues with it. Because it was kind of mostly just on in the background. But I got to like season 4 or something, and it got way more hostile. It used to be like pretty lighthearted and chill. And like Fraser Crane was an asshole. So like when he got his comeuppance or whatever, it'd be like, okay, well, I mean, he kind of deserved that. Fuck him. And like the other characters around them would be more grounded and down to earth and stuff. But then like around season 4, it gets like way more cynical. It gets like way more cynical around season 4. Malcolm in the Middle was good for a while. I dropped Malcolm in the Middle for the same reason. Malcolm in the Middle, again, like a few seasons deep, gets so like cynical. Like they're so mean. The whole family is so mean all the time. And it's like, yeah, in the earlier seasons they were dysfunctional. But they just straight up become like awful to each other. And I don't understand like why it happens. And the part that like blows my mind is I look it up online and everyone's like, oh yeah, this is the season where stuff starts to get good. And I'm like, what? What? Since when? Like, what? How? It's a common sitcom thing. New writers think being mean is funny. Yeah, but I liked it how it was. Sensitive, Pippa L. Maybe I'm being oversensitive, but I don't know. I feel like most sitcoms just become pointlessly brutal to their characters. I don't like it. Crystal, thank you. If you're guessing the endings of things, I challenge you to do the movie Old Boy, the Korean version, not the American remake. No, you're right. Right, kid, thank you. The best sitcom of all time is Scrubs. Scrubs was alright of what I watched of it. No, you're right on this one. Special negativity, thank you. 2.5 Men were wild for the callousness of Charlie Sheen's funeral and replacement. I heard about that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm gonna be real. Chat. I mean, I haven't seen 2.5 Men, so I don't know what the vibe was like. But I heard about it. Like as it was happening and stuff, and then through cultural osmosis. And I guess with 2.5 Men, so Charlie Sheen got like addicted to drugs. He was going through a terrible time in his life. And I guess the writers like never liked him to begin with. And so they like killed him and then kept making fun of him on the show. And it's like, bro, that guy has a drug addiction. Like, I don't think you should keep clowning on him, man. Like, that was your coworker. That's weird to me. Charlie Sheen had too much tiger blood in him. The writers were known for not liking him. Charlie made that show, right? He chose to do drugs? Yeah, but that's like a tragic thing. I don't, like, I can't imagine. Like, you work with this person for years, right? And then you kill him off in your show after he relapses really hard. I don't blame them for removing him from the show, right? I don't blame them for removing him from the environment. However, apparently afterwards they just kept making fun of him and shitting on him. And it's like he has a drug addiction. Like he's like actually like deeply mentally unwell. And also he made your show famous, so maybe be a little grateful. But he got cut out because he demanded to be paid more than $2 million and getting into legal issues with women. Yeah, he was on a fucking drug-fueled crash out. I don't know. It just feels very mean-spirited. For some reason, sitcom writers are like the most angry people in the world, in my opinion. Yeah, they kicked him when he was down. I don't know. Like, it's one thing if another show makes fun of him, right? It's one thing if another show, like, people that don't know the guy, it's like, haha, look at this fucking crazy guy crashed out talking about tiger blood. But, like, was there really no camaraderie on set at all for this person that you spent years with? That was, like, the face of your show? I'm sure there were terrible times. But like, is that all that you felt? Was that it was terrible? I don't know. Yeah, thank you. In Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, they killed the Pink Ranger because the actress had cancer IRL. She got through chemo and then they brought her back at the end with magic. That's wholesome. That's wholesome. Not because he was an asshole. He's a drug addict. Like, of course he's gonna be an asshole. It's literally Hollywood Animals, Pippa. I don't know. It's just so fucked up. It's just so fucked up to me. I don't like sitcoms. I'm too sensitive. I don't like sitcoms. I'll laugh at lolcows, but I don't like sitcoms. That's where I draw the line. Not everyone can have a happy ending. They should have just been honest about it day one in writing Charlie's character rather than clearly making Alan the worst dude most of the time and his ex somehow worse than him. Slop for the masses. How moral of you, I know. I'm quite the pinnacle of virtue. It was a lunch thief. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta kill that guy. Anyways, hold on. Where's my thing? So yeah, How I Met Your Mother, dumb show. Didn't even need to watch it. Joker 1. We did Joker 1. The Lamb, I've already seen The Lamb. For those of you who don't know, The Lamb is a movie about a farmer couple that, it's been a while since I've seen this. When did it come out? 4 years ago? I think I saw it like right as it came out. So she finds, I don't remember if it was her or like her husband. Did she have a husband in this? I don't even remember. They like find like this half lamb, half person, and like she becomes obsessed with taking care of it and like raising it as her child. And then at the end, there's like a lamb, there's like a sheep demon. And it's an A24 film. Like, I don't know what else to say. Yeah. Zeus did his thing again. I think it's like implied that like the husband, I think it's implied that like if I remember correctly, it's implied that like the husband was like diddling the sheep or something. And so a vengeful like sheep spirit god thing like punishes them or something. Thank you. Please watch Mandy. It has Nicolas Cage having an insane bloody crash out. You might like it. I don't remember if that's actually the implication or not. That's like the mom sheep. The mama sheep wants her baby. But then they kill the mama sheep. By the way, you have to read subtitles.
I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it.
Sometimes A24 makes trash. I mean, I liked it. It was just really fucking weird. It was just really fucking weird. We've all been a little bit delusional, right? This movie's a little Delulu core. This one's for the Delulu girlies. This one's for the Delulu girlies who eggs are expiring. You dream of Delulu sheep. Yeah. Anyways, I mean, I liked it. I liked it. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird, but I liked it. Like I said, the movie's fucking weird. The Mist, I saw this one. This one, for those of you who don't know, The Mist is a movie / book. I didn't read the book version. I read a lot of Stephen King's books, but not The Mist. He has too fucking many books. The Mist ends... Or the Mist is a movie about a guy and his son, a father and son, and there's like an alien invasion. And let's see if I can remember it correctly. There's like Jack Davenport or something like that. I swear, I think that's his name, and I can only remember it because I remember I named a Neopet after him. Maybe Jack wasn't his first name. I think Davenport was his last name though. But anyways, whatever. So the aliens come and there's like a fog, and at first, well, it's a mist. There's the Mist. There's another movie called The Fog. I think I'm talking about The Mist though. Anyways, a misty fog. Shut up. So the guy, the alien, there's a mist and this stuff, people are dying. They get trapped in like a Walmart or something at first, and then they try to make an escape to get out of the mist, but then their car runs out of gas and there's only so many bullets left in the gun. So all the other survivors kill themselves, and then the dad kills his son, and then he's sitting in his car crashing out because there's no more bullets left for him, and then the rescue truck pulls by, and it was fucked up. It was a good movie. Fucked up, but a good movie. It's a French movie, so nobody in chat have seen it either. Fun fact about the movie Taxi. Fun fact about the French movie Taxi. We literally watched it the day before yesterday. Or yesterday. I don't know. Don't have a good concept of time. Tenma Gaming, thank you. Pippa, have you ever heard the movie? Sorry to bother you. You should try to guess the ending of that one. Never even heard of that one. Never even heard of the ending. Never heard of that one. It was yesterday? Okay. Yesterday. We watched it yesterday. It's on Twitch. If you want to go watch the VOD. Mega's XLR. This is the next top voted one. I'm gonna need to see like a, hold on. Mega's XLR. Let's see if I can get the ending. Drexel, thank you. Dr. Myself, I live in a town where Stephen King has one of his homes and ran into him at a music shop as a kid. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Was he drugged out of his mind? Is this from the artist of Daria? No. Alright, thank you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna guess that nothing really happens in this show. They gotta save the world from the bad guys using their giant robots. And I'm gonna guess that nothing really happens because the show was too short because it got canceled after like 2 seasons or something. I'm gonna guess that there's no clear ending to it because they didn't know that they were gonna get canceled. Nailed it? You ain't wrong? Yes? Actually? Yeah. Spot on! Oh, half right. Pre-watch? Never heard of this? I've never heard of this either. It looks like something that would be on Cartoon Network late at night. Or like one of those mystery cartoons that airs on a channel that doesn't normally air cartoons, and you like stumble across it and you're like, whoa, this is interesting. And you catch the last like 10 minutes of it. And then the thing that plays next is like Grey's Anatomy. And you're like, what? What? Oh, it was Cartoon Network. Okay. You guys know what I'm talking about though, right? Like catching cartoons on random channels that don't normally play cartoons. Brad, thank you. I watched all the Megas XLR recently with a friend. Go to show. Also, there's kind of an ending. Oh.
Well, what's the ending? Ferrari, thank you. Miss Pippa with Mega's XLR. Please look up the 30-second promo. Mega's XLR Aftermath intro. Now, Mr. D, thank you. It's great, very funny, and lots of explosions.
I got your consequences right here.
I got your consequences right here.
And nobody gets to wreck it. Except for me.
We need Megas to avert an alien invasion in the far future.
Surrender the stolen warbot. Only vaporize this city.
How you like old-fashioned real reality, too?
There's something else the other day.
Chicks dig giant robots.
Have to go back to the damn Cartoon Network. They ruined cartoons. Wait, what is this? Calling in sick to places you don't work. Wait, I want to see this. I want to see this use of free will. Hold on. Hold on.
Sylvia speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Jordan calling. I just started there last week, and
I did not expect that voice.
Like, really nice and stuff, and some of the boys are going out fishing tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to make it in for my shift. I was just wondering if I could take like a sick day or something.
I'm sorry. First of all, your first name was?
Jordan.
Jordan?
Yeah.
And you had just started last week?
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be an unapproved absence. You're too new, I believe, for a sick day. And
well, I'm not actually sick. I just need a day off to go fishing because it's so nice, and I can't really. I don't want to give up the job because it's good bread for me, right?
And I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's not a good legitimate reason to miss your shift from work. So it's going to be unapproved, and just so that you're aware, as far as our policy goes, that's probably a discipline.
Well, what would be a good excuse? Like, could you just write something down for me?
No, I can't. I'm an assistant manager, and I could be the one that has to hold you accountable for it. So no.
You're a manager. Oh.
Yeah, not a good person to ask for an excuse. Sorry, and where do you work in the store?
Electronics.
Electronics. Oh, so you're my associate at that. I'm Sylvia, and I'm your SWAT leader.
Okay.
So I'm the manager in charge of you.
She's ready to crash out! She's ready to crash the fuck out!
So I can tell you it is definitely unapproved if you do not show up for your shift.
She wants to find this guy. She wants to find this guy, and she wants to give him like a fucking 30-minute spiel on taking his job more seriously.
So I can't go fishing?
No, you can't go fishing.
It's just so nice out.
Yeah, that's one of the responsibilities
sure
of the job.
You can't do me one? Just this.
No, I'm sorry, I can't. and just, I mean, it doesn't look very good.
She's looking around the office to see who's missing right now.
I'll be busy though.
Jordan?
Yeah.
You're not looking very good to me right now.
Mr. Stoneman, thank you. Fishing with the boys doesn't count as a sick day? Apparently not.
Not at all.
Well, I look good. I just don't sound good. I'm confused.
What?
Are we FaceTiming? Can you see me?
It's not a very good first impression.
Oh, I met
No, Mr. G, thank you. How many hours do you think she spent looking for him after this? I wonder.
Before. I didn't know you're a manager. You don't remember me?
No, I might have met you at the interview process, but I mean, we do a lot of them, so I don't remember every face, no. So I'm going to tell you at this point, if you don't show up for your shift, it is an automatic unapproved, which will be a first level written discipline. And within your first 90 days, that is definitely not a good thing.
How many of those do I get?
You're missing the point of what I'm trying to do.
Chat, did you guys as like a kid, did you ever like try to like game the system like a little bit, like especially like towards the end of the school year, like, oh, I'm allowed to miss this many days in a month. I'm allowed to miss this many days in a semester, and I'm not at my quota yet. Very good, thank you. Just heads up, all Megas XLR episodes are free on YouTube. Are you guys gonna trick me into getting addicted to another kids media franchise? It's man, think you remember what they took from you.
I tell you.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I was a good kid. Whatever. I missed the maximum amount of days I learned that even if you miss the maximum amount of days, like nothing happens. Nothing happened. Or at least nothing happened to me. I remember, well, I kind of cheated the system a little bit because I would show up for like the first half of school, and then around lunch I would just fuck off. And that still counts as like showing up overall. But you miss like your classes after lunch. But I guess it doesn't count as like missing the whole day. I don't know, because I never got in trouble, and I missed like weeks of school. Revenge Day, thank you. Hey, Pippa, I know it's con season. No, I'm not going to be able to come in this week because me and the boys are going to play cards in Biloxi. Oh, okay. I'm thinking Mega's XLR is New Jersey's only redeeming value. New Jersey made a cartoon? New Jersey made a cartoon? Rebellious Pippa. It's not really rebellious. I just didn't want to go. It wasn't like, yo, fuck school, I'm gonna ditch. I was like a reasonable person about it. I was like, hello, I have a headache. Can I call my mom? And they'd be like, okay. And they just kept letting me do that for like weeks. And so like halfway through the school year, I just started missing like weeks of class because I would call my mom and then I would go out front and I would either like walk to her job or she would pick me up. And it just worked. It just, you know what, chat? Sometimes it just fucking works. Milkman, thank you. If you haven't seen the movie Renfield, it's a pretty fun Nick Cage movie. As for the series, River Monsters remains one of the best. River Monsters, like from like Animal Planet. Oh, thank you. I get 7 paid sick days per year. I'm seriously sick 7 days a year. Mushroom Key, thank you. I had to pay money to make up time that I missed. What the hell? Wait, what was that dinging sound? What the fuck? What is that? What the fuck? What is that? It's Bit. What the fuck? What? Why are the bits making noises? What the hell? Chat, is this new? It's a combo thing. Oh, aren't they getting rid of combos? What the fuck? What the? Have they always done this? It's a few months old. It's going away, yeah. Oh my god, it's so annoying. No wonder they're getting rid of that shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Shut up! Oh my god, Roscoe, 200 stream streak. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways. Shut up!
Right, so you need to be here for your shift.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm muting the tab. No more ding ding. No more ding ding. If it makes Pippa angry on purpose, gonna be turned down. Holy, I turned it off. I fucking muted it. I can't handle that fucking noise. It's a terrible noise. It's a terrible fucking noise. Which can't be trusted with a ding button. No. Oh my god. Like, YouTube is much better though. Wait, check. Can I show you guys? Can I show you guys? Oh, I don't know how to make GIFs anymore. Okay, never mind. I was gonna show you, like, the numbers are tweaking out on Twitch. Okay, Twin Peaks.
She's dead.
Twin Peaks is a show that was really famous, and it's about some people solving a murder and a mystery in a town called Twin Peaks. And there's a woman named Laura Palmer, and she killed herself. Or died. Wait, no, she killed herself or was murdered. Either or. And Bixby's a ding, shut up. And there was a Funko Pop of Laura Palmer, and it's like a mystery, and I think there's supernatural elements. There's supernatural elements in Twin Peaks.
Wrapped in plastic.
But like not like in a X-Files way, but in like a the Twilight Zone kind of way.
Good Lord, Laura.
Was it seduction or illusion? Deception or murder? Nothing is what it seems.
Diane, 11:30 a.m.
Kinda in an X-Files way.
In a town like Twin Peaks, now available for the first time in a special edition DVD collection.
Nice nature-ass looking text.
Starring Kyle MacLachlan, Michael Ontkean, Lara Flynn Boyle, Sherilyn Fenn.
Why does this guy look familiar? What was this guy in? He has kind of like an emptiness behind his eyes. It's familiar. Jason, anything you try to guess what an old Cartoon Network show called Code Lyoko is about? It's obscenely French. I think that one's about they go to like cyberspace or whatever. Mr. Krabs saying the supernatural thing is people buying Funko Pops. Todd Howard. Who's Todd Howard? I think this is the guy that killed her. Yes?
Ontkean, Lara Flynn Boyle, Sherilyn Fenn, and Joan Chen.
Twin Peaks is different. Something very, very strange in these old woods. A secret society.
Twin Peaks, the first season.
Sorry, Andy.
The cult phenomenon with reveal packaging containing a 4-disc set.
This must be where pies go when they die.
Featuring newly remastered full screen version and
Ooh, you know what movie had a cool DVD box flip cover thing? I don't remember the name. Chat, Smoggy, thank you for the $5. You forgot about the coffee and the damn good pie in Twin Peaks? Japan has some pretty good Twin Peaks coffee commercial. Good to know. Chat, help me out, chat. What's the movie? It's got Satan, and it's got a unicorn, and I think it's got Tim Curry as Satan. And it's not called The Last Unicorn. And there's a woman? Legend had a cool DVD slip cover thing. I don't necessarily remember why, but I remember enjoying it as a kid. Hold on, wait. Sidetracked. Legend DVD set. Not I Am Legend. Legend movie DVD. Wait, is he gonna...
Hey guys, welcome to
Is he
another
gonna show
episode of
it?
the Pop Culture Cafe. I am Huck.
Is he gonna show it?
To know his forte. You
Not that one.
Sucked. You couldn't stand it. It was no good.
Show
You saw
the
it once,
original.
Thought it was okay. Moved on. Who knows? I'll just keep like a little insert. You know, there's the insert.
Does it not show the original? I think you could like flip the top or something. Like you can, he's holding the original on the left there in his hand. And if I remember correctly, you could like flip it open or like slide the top off and like the image of the couple is on the box as like a full art illustration. And the Tim Curry Satan is like an outer packaging. Does that make sense?
Episode of the Ice-T is because
the Joker.
It came out that where he was this.
Show the box. Show the
adventurer.
box, bro.
And then Blade Runner, you know, got his ass handed to him.
Show
a
the
little
box. Just show the box.
The DVDs here. The DVD was a super cool loaded special things that you insert. There's a disc up there.
Just show the box, not the Blu-ray.
Two of them are. It was.
Show the box on the other one. This movie sucked, by the way.
Can you hear at the same time? And that is it. Subscribe. Legendary. Dating this fine.
It doesn't show the original one. It doesn't show the original one. Anyways, this movie sucked and it scared me and it fucking made certain that I still did not like fantasy movies because they were evil.
fantasy movies were strangely evil. Also, I didn't know it was Tom Cruise playing the main guy. I can't even remember what this movie was about. Chat. New segment. Poorly remembering movies. I think this movie was about Tom Cruise and his girlfriend gets captured by Tim Curry, Satan. And Satan is like, you have to kill a unicorn for me to give you your wife back, bro. And Tom Cruise is like, okay, I'll kill a unicorn to get my wife back. And then he kills the unicorn. And his girlfriend is like, how could you kill the unicorn? And then Satan's like, I'm not giving you your fucking wife back, you idiot. You killed the unicorn for no reason, and now I am more powerful. And then Tom Cruise is like, then I will use the horn of the unicorn to kill you, Tim Curry, Satan. And I think that's how it ends. I think that's how it ends. Am I close? No? No? Yes? Not really. Okay. Does anyone remember the movie Legend? Gump's Riddle.
Do you think you can upset the order of the universe and not pay the price?
This kid scared me.
You did no wrong.
What I did is just...
I remember watching the Chronicles of Narnia and seeing the grown-up satyr dude. And I remember being like scared shitless of him. I think because this guy. And then I watched like Pan's Labyrinth and I was like, oh my god, anything like of this genre is just fucking terrifying.
But I did it for love.
Silence! Love, you say? But answer me this riddle, and all will be forgiven.
And if I cannot?
Why, Jeff?
Is this Elijah Wood?
Then 'tis your death song I'll be playing.
Let us go away. And pray God my answer pleases you.
He yelled in lowercase, yeah. No? I cannot tell these motherfuckers apart. Why are there bubbles? You like the bubbles?
What is a bell that does not ring? Yet its knell makes the angels sing. Shh.
What is it? I don't know.
Answer me this.
I don't know. Chat?
And all will be forgiven.
Huckleberries? Huckleberries? Ugh!
Flowers? Bluebells. To hear them ring means your life is at an end.
I don't get it. So fucking creepy, chat. Bro is crashing the fuck out. How I feel after losing a ranked Overwatch game. I've seen this movie and I don't remember shit. Yeah, anyways, the whole movie is like that. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Why was everything so fucking scary? I guess nothing's scary now, and that's kind of bad when you think about it, because nothing has anything to it. Does that make sense? You guys ever feel like modern media is like a description of a thing rather than being a thing? And there's like the memes about like exposition, but I don't even think it's the exposition. I think it's just like everything feels, what's the word? Like everything feels like it's a surface level exploration of something that really wants you to know what it's talking about at all times. And so you don't have shit just happen for no reason, because something can't happen for no reason in modern media. Everything has to happen for a reason. And if something's happening for no reason, then it's a deliberate act on the creators, from the creators, to be like in defiance of something that they feel like they're forced to create. It's like it feels like everything is like trying to be told to you, I guess, in a sort of condescending way. It's like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't have to make sense. And you're like, I mean, that's okay. But you don't need to tell me either that it doesn't have to make sense. Like, why are you telling me that it doesn't have to make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Stop making sense. It's writers that have no life experience outside of writing. Everything feels like a DeviantArt comment section critiquing. Everything feels like a DeviantArt artist going into their comment section and explaining what their art means to somebody that left a comment asking why the art is the way it is. And I just don't get how this happened. Don't come thank you. The door was red because the author felt anger in this moment. Yeah. But it's not even worded like that. It's not even worded like that. That's not like the impression. The impression is more like, say the door is red in the movie, right? Say it's a modern movie and the door is red. It feels like everything in the movie is like normal, right? And then there's the red door. And there's like a bunch of like lingering shots on the red door. And the characters look at the red door and they're like, huh, that's weird. And then there's 15 different interviews with people who worked on the production who are being really smug about the red door. And they're like, a lot of people might be wondering why we decided to make the door red. First of all, no. Second of all, secondly, I don't care. But anyways. But then they continue. You may be wondering why the door is red. Well, the door is red because it tricks the viewer into thinking that there's going to be a sequel, but actually there's not going to be a sequel because we got canceled. Our next movie got canceled, and the red door was actually going to be a deep philosophical exploration of what it means to be a human afflicted with the afflictions of the mind. But we're not going to get a sequel because you guys didn't buy the movie. So I guess you'll never really know. And you're like, sound really angry at me. Why are you angry at me? I didn't even care about the red door. Why are you angry at me? I don't know. That's what every piece of modern media feels like. It feels like it's bait for people to talk about on social media and make videos like analyzing, and it feels like they're waiting to pull a gotcha where they're like, actually, I didn't mean any of that. And you would have known that if you had given me money. And you're like, oh, I didn't know I needed to give you money. I thought just like, if I went and saw the movie, like that would be enough.
I didn't know that I needed to buy 50 tickets and get everybody I know to go watch the movie. And I'm sorry, I didn't know I owed you a life debt because you decided to release some fucking movie. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Hollywood. And that's the thing. I think the concept Chekhov's gun explains what you were saying. When writers take it to the extreme, basically you can't have a gun and not use it. There can't be no unused elements in the story. I feel like in modern media there can be unused elements in the story, but they're gonna make you feel bad about them, and you're like, what? This boy, thank you. Red makes the door go 3 times faster than other doors. Max Euphemism, thank you for the 10! Old media feels like it takes the feelings and emotions of an experience and packs it into media. New media feels like it tries to recreate their feelings the creator got from their favorite media. That is very succinct. And yeah. You're fucking truing right now. Bongo, thank you. Plot twist, the red door is actually blue. Royal Onion, thank you. Nostalgia mongers. But why don't you single-handedly fund the sequel for every movie ever made? I don't know, man. I don't know. Did you see the IGN review for the new Daredevil season? They gave it a 7. A lot of people really like the Daredevil show. And I think I watched like 2 episodes and I was like, this is terrible. Daredevil show. I don't know if it's the same one. There was some like Daredevil show. Oh my God. The parkour scene from the movie. I think when he's at like the playground. Or no, maybe it's a different one. Everyone thinking this is why David Lynch is based. He took his metaphors to the grave. Everyone that asked him what something meant, he refused to answer. That's based.
I used to listen to people asking for help.
This is Netflix.
That's what I was trying to do, was help people. But I was fooling myself.
I'm getting sidetracked. What was Twin Peaks about? Oops. There's a movie?
Something very, very strange in these old woods. A secret society.
Twin Peaks, the first season.
Sorry, Andy.
The cult phenomenon with reveal packaging containing a 4-disc set.
This must be where pies go when they die.
Featuring newly remastered full screen version and DTS and 5.1 Dolby Digital surround sound.
I have seen some slipshod backwater burgs, but this place takes the cake.
Plus,
I think the murderers in Twin Peaks are one of the main characters. And I think they don't know that they did it, but they did do it through some convoluted setup from other people's schemes.
Director's audio commentaries.
When you pick a place
Sort of, yeah.
and you feel the mood, a lot of things start coming out of that.
What the hell?
On-camera interviews with the cast.
Don't ruin this too!
But she's cooking, kinda? Am I?
No one is innocent in a town like Twin Peaks. The first season special edition DVD.
She's pretty close in general. The killer was the viewer. What is this?
Sheriff, it's Pete Martell up at the mill. I'm gonna transfer it to the phone on the table by the red chair. The red chair against the wall. The little table with the lamp on it. The lamp that we moved from the corner. The black phone.
This is what I feel like trying to explain anything.
Not the brown phone.
What the fuck?
Bobby, you're wanted in the office.
Who wants me in the office?
Right now, young man.
Watch out.
Why was he cabadoning that guy? What the fuck? Is Twin Peaks parody?
Like I said, we're glad to have you here.
Sheriff.
Ratchet, thank you. Pippa, please, you have to try and guess the ending to Tiptoes from 2002. Tiptoes 2002. Wait, I kind of want to see more of these clips.
What kind of fantastic trees have you got growing around here? Big, majestic.
Douglas firs.
Douglas firs.
Thank you.
What the hell?
Oh, it fell down.
Oh, okay.
I think I saw a cottontail rabbit.
It must have been a snowshoe rabbit.
Snowshoe?
Right.
Snowshoe?
Please watch Twin Peaks summarized in one scene.
Who's the lady with the log?
What the fuck?
Oh, there's dozy, 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 little lamsy divey, a kiddly divey too, wouldn't you? Oh, there's dozy, 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 little lamsy divey, a kiddly divey too, wouldn't you? Now if the words sound queer and funny to your ear, a little bit tumble and jivey, say mares eat oats and does eat oats and little lambs eat ivy. I'm back.
Okay, and then it just ends. And then it, okay. What? What the fuck's going on, chat? Is this the brain rot of yesteryear? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. What were they smoking while filming the series? I don't know. Okay, tiptoes.
Carol and Steven's life together was perfect.
I've got to get going.
What the fuck?
Hey, baby.
Hey, sweetie.
I love you.
There's one small problem.
Hi, I'm Ralph. I'm his brother.
Is that the guy from Twin Peaks?
Parents,
Yeah.
It can tear them apart.
I think you're gonna let me know that everyone in your family's a midget.
What?
Midgets, Carol, and dwarfs.
Whatever.
Or bring them together.
Hey, welcome. I'm Steven.
Ah, there you are. This is Steven's father, Bruno, and his mom, Kathleen. And over behind the bar is Steven's brother, Rolf.
Hi. You could have prepared us for this, don't you think?
If you embarrass me, I'll never speak to you again, so just get it together.
How's everybody great?
What the fuck is this?
Maybe I'm pregnant.
When the going gets rough, it's only the size of your heart that counts.
That big of a deal if our kid was a dwarf?
You knocked up this great girl and you didn't tell her that her baby's probably gonna be little.
I'm not like you.
We are so cute and cuddly. Don't discriminate against us.
There's Peter Dinklage. Oh, I should guess Game of Thrones.
Wild, I never expected this. There's sure a lot of midgets around here.
You better back off, Goldie Hawn. My man can do what he wants to do.
I'm ready for an adult relationship.
What is this man doing in your bedroom?
What the fuck is this?
A walk down the aisle.
Well, Steven's he's a very lucky guy.
Okay.
I just hope he's smart enough not to screw it up.
Is just
It's still going. Professor Tim, thank you. Modern discourse around film gives me PTSD from film school. Everyone with a letterbox is trying to be like my former classmates. It's not that deep. Film is entertainment first. Just repeat yourself. It's just a show and relax. I don't know. I kind of like letterbox because everybody on there seems to not fucking care. I made a letterboxd account and I really enjoyed it because it seems like everybody's review is like, yeah, that was pretty good. 4 out of 5 stars. And you're like, okay. Nice. Nice. And you look at a list and the movies are actually similar to each other. I feel like historically every time I've looked at a list of movies, it's been like, here's like the top 10 films you should watch when you're feeling sad. Number 1, Good Will Hunting. Number 2, The Lion King. What? What? I feel like these are very different vibes. I feel like maybe you could put these on different lists. I feel like there might be some other movies that are similar to Good Will Hunting that aren't The Lion King. All right, okay, thank you. Matthew McConaughey reaction to this trailer is golden.
They'll be
And number 3, Die Hard.
No doubt about it.
Canal Plus and Langley Productions proudly present command performances from Kate Beckinsale, Matthew McConaughey, Patricia Arquette, and in the role of a lifetime, Gary Oldman.
Is this serious?
Tiptoes.
Is this serious? I can't tell if this is a joke. I'm gonna say the ending to this movie is they live happily ever after and have a midget baby. Yeah, it's real. What the fuck? There's a Matthew McConaughey reaction. McConaughey reaction.
Did you know that when people watch the trailer for Tiptoes, that they think it's a sketch?
That was me! That was me! I thought it was a joke! I literally just asked you guys if it was a joke!
Know that? It's real.
They think it's a what?
It's an SNL sketch. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
I've shown that to so many people, and they're like, "When the fuck did SNL do this?" I'm like, "No, this is real, dude." Like, did you know?
It wasn't quite real, but it was real.
It was
insane.
The first time you see it, you're like, "What the fuck is happening?" Like, have you seen the trailer?
I have not seen it.
Just play it for like 10 seconds. Here, put the hands on. This is one of the craziest things that I've ever seen, and I've enjoyed it so much.
Together was perfect.
Right? And you're like, okay.
Hey, baby.
Hey, sweetie. I love you.
There's McConaughey's face. I'm covering his face. You guys gotta see his face. Oh my god. You guys have to see his face.
One small problem.
I'm Ralph. I'm his brother. We're twins.
Are your parents,
It can tear them apart.
I think you're gonna let me know that everyone in your family's a midget.
Or bring them together.
That's Gary Oldman, dude.
Gary Oldman. Patricia Arquette. Peter Dinklage. Kate Beckinsale.
Bruno, his mom Kathleen.
It's like, it's like all these fucking midgets.
You could have prepared us for this, don't you think? If you embarrass me, I'll never speak to you again, so just get it together.
But Matthew McConaughey has not aged. What the hell?
I think maybe I'm pregnant.
Wait, the trailer's so good. I've never seen the trailer. This is so good.
You knocked up this great girl, and you didn't tell her that her baby's probably gonna be lit.
I'm not like you.
We
You're
are so
dropping
cute
the real
and
drama.
cuddly. Don't discriminate against us.
This party's gone a little wild. I never expected this.
His fucking face.
There are a lot of midgets around here.
You better back off, 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐿𝐷𝐻𝐿. My man can do what he wants to do.
I'm ready for an adult relationship.
What is this man doing in your bedroom?
This is chaos, dude.
A walk down the aisle.
Steven's a very lucky guy.
I like how they're like, we'll watch 10 seconds of it. They're watching the whole fucking thing.
Just hope he's smart enough not to screw it up.
Is just a beginning.
There'll be rough patches, there's no doubt about it.
𝐤𝐡𝐚𝐬𝐿 and Langley Productions proudly present command performances from Kate Beckinsale, Matthew McConaughey, Patricia Arquette, and in the
Wait, they
role
shrunk
of a
Gary
lifetime,
Oldman for the movie.
Tiptoes.
That's real.
That's so good.
It's so good.
I've never seen that.
Wait,
trailer.
You shot that movie?
Yes, real production. Real production day. Showed up to work.
No one thinks that's real. Not a
It
soul.
doesn't look real. It doesn't look real, but damn, that's a good trailer. That goes for it.
Yeah, and also,
it would sell hard as fuck right now.
The reason too that like what takes you over of like this is the VO guy goes tiptoes. You're like, it's not a real VO guy.
No, the second half dropped into the serious melodrama.
Which is the best on a sketch.
Yes,
is when you go go real grounded on this fucking madness that and there's like people being thrown and fighting. My fucking phone just woke up.
I love that you're also Jewish.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay.
The role of a lifetime.
And I have the dwarf gene in me.
Yeah.
So if you have children like Kate and I in the films, husband and wife procreate.
Yeah.
Good chance.
Yeah.
And she doesn't know I'm the biggie in the family, okay?
I'm
actually what we called, there's a chair where they get over the house, there's like one big chair, like, oh no, that's his, he's the biggie.
Oh my God.
It's absurd.
And Gary Oldman, who's fucking
Role of a
lifetime.
The fucking balls of the VO guy to call that role of a lifetime. It's so great, dude.
Was he just sitting inside the couch and they have baby legs attached to him?
Yeah, I think he's sitting on his. I think he's sitting on his heels back, and then you had or you had that just the green. You wear the green sort of back screen where they
what
remove it in post and put there. But I don't know if they had much money to remove
during this production. You guys are like
straight facing it.
Yeah, and you guys think it's you're not playing it like this is a really good story. I mean, this is a
yeah. No, we're playing it. Look, it was obviously a wild concept.
Yeah,
the talent it drew.
The talent is.
It was anarchic.
They thought it was like a serious movie. It is a serious movie. What the fuck? Jinx, thank you, Pip. Have you seen the sitcom Dinosaur? If not, guess the ending. They all die. I think I heard about this. The ending to the sitcom Dinosaurs. The family dies. They got hit by a meteor. Unironically.
It still had some heart to it.
Oscar bait is. I think they think that
felt less sentimental
was Oscar
than that
bait.
did. We knew it was a soap opera, but but it felt like so carny for that word to come out. It felt so carny. Like, this is wild. And Matthew Bright, writer director, was a good writer, had come up with the concept, and I just was like, this is bringing together two worlds of high comedy.
Yeah.
But if we straight face this, it can be really funny, and also might actually make you drop a tear.
Yeah.
It's that second half of that trailer pushes that direction.
I've shown 100 people that trailer.
I've never seen the trailer.
By the way, I'd like to commit to that writer and director. Tom and I will do any movie you want to do, sight unseen, and we'll also pay for it.
There you go.
And
that's incredible. That's incredible. What the fuck? What the fuck? It was Ice Age that got them. Oh, okay. It only works if it's played 100% straight. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's an interesting movie. That's look up Hurling Day from Dinosaurs. Hurling Day? Dinosaurs? That's easy to think. Speaking of trailers, the Scott Pilgrim movie had a terrible trailer. I think I remember seeing the Scott Pilgrim trailer running like back to back with like Juno trailer or something. Or maybe I just thought they were happening at the same time. Blue Hurling Day after this one. I don't like this guy. Michael Cera. I don't like this guy. Something about him. I just want to punch him in the face.
Hey, what's up? I'll leave you alone forever now. You know this one girl with hair like this?
Yes, that's right.
I don't think I'd like to like this like mid-2000s like cringe comedy. The mid-2000s? I don't know. Cringe comedy when I was younger. I didn't have a very strong concept of cringe yet, so I was like getting exposed to all this shit, and I was like, why are they acting stupid? Don't you know you shouldn't act like a fucking idiot?
Ramona Flowers.
She's out of your league.
You know her? Tell me now.
She just moved here, got a job at Amazon.
I have to order something really cool.
Scott, are you waiting for the package you just ordered?
Maybe.
Scott Pilgrim?
Hi,
Superbad was way better. Superbad unsettled me.
Thinking about asking you out, but then I realized how
And like
stupid that would be.
That's okay. You just need to sign for this, all right?
So do you want to go out sometime?
If I say yes, will you sign for your damn package?
So yeah, 8 o'clock? Come to this Battle of the Bands thing.
You have a band?
Yeah, we're terrible.
Mr. Pilgrim!
I mean, is this a bad trailer? This is literally just what the movie's like.
What?
This is just literally what the movie's like.
Didn't you get my email explaining the situation?
I skimmed it. What was that all about?
If we're gonna date, you may have to
It's
defeat
pretty
my seven
representative, yeah.
Alexis.
Chat, what's like the genre of movie? It's like Scott Pilgrim versus the World and oh god, I can't remember the names of the other movies that I'm thinking of because I don't fucking like the genre of movie. The parody superhero one, and then the woman Kick-Ass, and then there's like the one with the woman, and she's trapped in her mind palace or whatever. Cringe core. Satire. I'm a cringy millennial. Millennial slop. Ironic deconstruction. Sucker Punch. Yes, Sucker Punch. Kick-Ass. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I don't know what this genre is, but I think of any genre who resonate with me the least, it would be this. I think I would literally prefer anything else. I think I would prefer just genuinely anything else. Let's go, thank you. Have a look up the trailer to Pootie Tang? What the fuck is that? Suck. The genre is suck. What about Zombieland? Zombieland was alright, despite being of this genre to some degree. But I feel like it was not as offensive about it, I guess. And I like the Scott Pilgrim cartoon that came out on Netflix. I thought that was pretty good. This one, Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. I liked this. Zombieland was alright, yeah. Like, I liked this. I did not like this.
So what you're saying is we are dating? I guess. Does that mean we can make out? Sure.
Like, this is fucking terrible.
Prepare to feel the wrath of the lead.
It's time to wake up, dude.
I had a dream about that girl again. I didn't care the first time you told me. Care even less now.
Toronto, Canada.
It was an era. I like the bait and switch. I read the first volume. It was weak. I don't want to read it. It's not that interesting. I can get by with the pretty visuals for the cartoon, but the story is not really my cup of tea. Hey, Ramona. See, I don't understand the hate for Ramona. At least from having watched the cartoon. Because she doesn't seem like... She doesn't seem particularly offensive. Like, it seems like Scott is just, like, really obsessed with her. And she's just kind of, like, whatever about it. And Scott is like... I love you, 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 I love you. And Ramona's like, I don't really know you, but okay. Like, we could go out. And Scott is like, I love you, 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 I love you. And Ramona's like, that's cool, I guess. I don't really know you. Go, thank you. Better yet, do a watch along with Pootie Tang. It's a classic. Please, Pippa. They're both so toxic. She's aloof. That's exactly the issue. I don't think that's Ramona's fault, though, for, like, not being that into Scott. Like, I don't think that's a negative character trait. I think that's just, like, Scott being kind of, like, not matching her energy, so to speak. You know what I mean? I don't know. One of them is that both have baggage and Scott needs to grow up. Doesn't she have, like, 12 exes? Yeah, but, like, in the cartoon, I don't know if it's the same for the live action movie or the comic book, but it seemed like a lot of them were just, like, very, like, brief. Which isn't, like, I don't think that's very unrealistic. Like, I know a lot of kids back in school, back in the old days, whereas, like, kids would, like, date each other for, like, a week. And then they would break up. And it would be the end of the world. And then they would start dating again. And it's like... They're not, like, having serious relationships or whatever. Ramona's, like, 17 or something. Like, there were a few of them. There were a few of the exes where I think it was, like... Wasn't one of them literally for, like, 4 hours or something like that? Peaked in high school energy. I dated for 1 day once. Like you, I used to do online comics with the creator of Scott Pilgrim. I didn't find out it was him until years later because I only know his screen name. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. They're still teens. She's 22. No, that's Knives. I thought she was like really young as well. I thought she was like still in high school or something. It's just dog shit hipster slop. Neat. Nope. The guy was right. Working for Amazon? Or like a part-time job or something. I don't know. Oh, Knives is the one in high school. Which one is Knives? I didn't care that much. I didn't care that much. I thought Scott Pilgrim Takes Off was pretty cute. I liked the visuals. Characters weren't that bad. The Asian girl. It was a little zany. The story wasn't the most interesting. I didn't understand why people love it so much or hate it so much.
I didn't care.
Like, I don't think it's that polarizing of a show. I think it's just kind of like, this is how I picture like Midwest emo music. This is how I imagine Midwest emo music is like. It's like, oh, this is just okay. Kind of melodramatic and everything's over the top. Bait and switch advertising? Well, how? Zentetsu, thank you for the 2,500 crocodiles. Have you heard the song Ramona Flowers ruined a whole generation of women? No. The phrase sounds familiar. Ramona Flowers ruined a whole nothing's coming up. That whole generation of women. Whatever this. I have
Stream if you hate yourself. Bright-dyed hair and obnoxious clothes, thinks communism is the way to go. She's a whore, a dime a dozen Jezebel.
Okay, this is a banger, but I don't think this is Ramona Flowers' fault as a character. I think audience perception of Ramona Flowers has led to something unique. But I don't think Ramona Flowers like in the show is I don't think she's bad. I'm gonna be real, chat. I don't think she's bad. I think she's not somebody I would hang out with personally. But like I don't think she's a bad person. You know who I didn't like? That chick from 500 Days of Summer. I don't really remember why. I just remember watching that movie and I fucking hated it.
And felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood.
Oh no.
It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But
is Bumble like Tinder? Because it kind of looks like a cryptocurrency app.
Honestly, I'd still hit if I could.
At least he's honest. It's not a dating app. Dungeon 3 and Ziggy. Basically, Ramona girls are kind of like Kuromi girls. Ooh, uh-oh.
BPD and ecstasy. 30 years old, but acts like she's 16. Go to shows cause she's so fucking cool. Bright-eyed hair, but dead inside. Plan B lifetime supply. She's a whore, a whole gave head since middle school. Only pedophiles in denial. She's anything worthwhile.
What the f?
For that lifestyle drive you wild. She's an alcoholic loser.
Me.
And likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks.
No, not me. My taste in music is really good. My taste in music is really good. I'm built different. Jesus Christ. Wait, is this a lol count? 9 minutes of complaining about her matches. I hate Tinder. What is this? This seems like something I would hate watch at 3 a.m.
Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb.
Clickbait, put it on.
But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood.
Oh, Black Panther. Okay, I was gonna say 96% for Scott Pilgrim.
It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt
It's just looping now, man.
by a movie made in Peterwood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could.
Kind of a bop. Kind of a bop. I hate Tinder. Is it not real? Chat. Chat. Okay, I don't know where it is in the video. Is that real? You got taken down? She may have deleted it. Just scroll. I did scroll! I did scroll. Why is YouTube like all shorts? You can't search for shorts, but they'll spam them. 96 views from 7 years ago. Things I hate about Tinder.
Hello, and welcome back to my channel.
Oh my god, it's the girl from the song, chat. I like her intro.
Once upon a time, I did a video on things that I hate about London. This video is...
Oh, British. Sorry, I can't do it. Anyway, hurling day from dinosaurs. I can only tolerate Britoids if they're taxi drivers. I have 2 YouTubers that I've been watching a shit ton of lately, and they're Britoids, unfortunately. But they talk about being cabbies. Being cabbies in London, isn't it?
72 years old. I have lived long and witnessed many wonders. But now I am old. I am slow, and I get up 16 times in the middle of the night. I can no longer keep up with the herd. I straggle behind, attracting predators, endangering my brethren, and making us late for everything. Don't act like you haven't noticed. Therefore, I wish to be hurled from the highest cliff into a tar pit.
What the fuck?
But before I go, here it comes. I now decree that from this day forward, all dinosaurs, upon reaching their 72nd birthday, shall be hurled into a tar pit.
What the fuck?
And this day shall be known as Hurling Day. And so that this tradition remains holy and solemn, each dinosaur shall be hurled by a loving relative.
Excuse me.
Yes, in the back.
So this won't be a total loss. Could you make it that guys also get to hurl their mother-in-laws?
Sure, why not?
Hurling Day!
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna predict that he hurls his mother-in-law. I'm gonna predict that the main character of Dinosaurs hurls his mother-in-law. Funny show, actually. A good idea. Yeah. You know what? Just kill anyone aged 72 or older. Gilcon, thank you. Have you seen the movie Hot Rod? Look up Hot Rod Don't Die video called Just Don't Die. Hot Rod Don't Die.
I'll love you too, Dad.
Hold on, Frank, don't die!
This looks familiar.
My time's up.
But I still need to kick your ass. How can I do that if you're dead?
Well, then I guess I'll die still champion.
No way. Let's do it right now. One more for the road.
Beating me wouldn't mean anything now. I'm all through.
All I want is to earn your respect, Frank. How can I do that if you won't fight me?
Well, maybe you should have thought of that before you sucked at being a man all your life.
Oh my God, I hate you so much. I just want to smash your face in.
Too late. I'm a dead man.
Not too late. Smash his face in.
Oh, sure. 50 grand. You gonna pay for it?
No.
Of course you're not. Let's face it. You're a kid. You live at home. You got no job. All you're good for is goofing around with your friends on your moped.
You're wrong, Frank. I'm not a kid. I'm a man. I am gonna get you better, and then I'm gonna beat you to death.
You couldn't beat a drum. Rod, are you okay?
I need to go to my quiet place.
What? What? I'm gonna predict that this movie, if it actually is called Hot Rod, is about a kid who's fixing up a hot rod for like a race. And that guy was his mentor. And he would get into fights with that guy. And that guy would kick his ass. And then... No, not at all. Okay, never mind. I give up. Have you seen Malcolm in the Middle? Yeah, a few seasons of it. And then I started to hate it. Yeah, watch it, Pippa. It's so good. Wait, let's see a trailer for Hot Rod. Oh, yeah. I remember seeing this at, like, the video rental store. There was, like, another movie that had a similar cover. But I don't remember what. And I remember thinking that this was, like, a parody of the other movie.
What's up, little
Yo,
riders?
thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Pipkin Pippa! Hello, hello!
Jump in the public pool tomorrow. Tell your friends. That's just a sample.
Good luck.
Don't worry, Denise. I've done this before.
Face.
So, what are you supposed to be?
A stuntman?
Wow.
It's that guy! I don't know what he's from. It's that guy. He's in movies. Arrested Development.
To be
a stuntman?
Wow.
My safe word will be whiskey.
So you mean whiskey?
What?
I just don't get why you're saying it that way.
Why I'm saying what way?
Forget it.
I will forget it.
Will Wheaton.
Oh! Hey, everybody.
everybody. We have a new crew member today, Denise. So I thought it'd be fun if we all went around and said a little something about ourselves. I like to party.
I like to party.
No, Dave, I just said that I party.
I like to party.
No.
I like to party.
Okay, nobody parties but me.
Like
Yeah,
party.
just Rod.
Yes.
And me. Sweet.
Oh my God, shut up.
Hey, Rod, maybe you should invite Dad this week.
Relax, Kev. I'm gonna win this time. I did like 40 crunches yesterday. Get ready to meet your maker. Oh, God! We hadn't even started yet! I just had
So what are they doing?
great idea.
What's the
One
point of
big
this
jump,
movie?
Gentlemen. The biggest jump this town's ever seen. Let's party.
There's no cars in this movie at all.
Buses, my body's gonna have to be in top physical form. Do we reinforce the takeoff ramp? No, we didn't have time.
This movie looks like it's great if you're a 13-year-old boy. Or maybe male in general. But as a Floyd, not feeling it.
Cool. Oh,
I would do that.
Drafted a rough schedule of exercises that will help us take things to the next level.
Pretty much. It's out. Isn't Hot Rod his nickname?
What?
I guess so.
You're a terrible stuntman. I'm just kidding. I can hear you. It was just really mean.
From Paramount Pictures.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a jump for the ages. The moment we've all been waiting
Oh, it sucks. Okay. I'm gonna guess he does the big stunt in the end and everyone's amazed. He's made all your male viewers take a stray just now? I didn't say the movie was bad.
All great men have mustaches.
Yeah, but real men actually grow them, huh?
You know I have a hormone disorder.
As a guy, it was fun. I remember thinking that was Will Arnett. He's BoJack Horseman. Oh my God. Chat, here's my Scott Pilgrim versus the world. I fucking love BoJack Horseman. I love BoJack Horseman. I'm sorry. I know. It's riddled with therapy speak. It's riddled with the exact shit I was complaining about of like the character, like the show being written to like preach and like say what's happening instead of like anything ever actually just happening. But I still enjoy it. I still enjoy it. I like BoJack Horseman. He's literally me, except for I'm not a pedophile. I feel like I should have followed that up with something else instead of just letting that hang.
Oh, is it this guy?
Oh my God, he's got a gun!
Relax, it's a lighter. How much lighter fluid can I take on the plane? And before you answer, remember I'm a celebrity.
So true, what?
Why didn't you refill your bird feeder, huh?
Yeah, who's a bird got to blow to get some seed around here?
You'll never miss this show. BoJack. This show. The ending was bad. the ending was bad. For those of you who don't know, basically this show is about a washed-up actor from a TV show, and well, I feel like if I just let it play. If I just let it play. Back in the 90s, he was in a very famous TV show.
Get me because I'm famous and so well adjusted.
Oh, MMFG!
Yeah, it's me, straight off your TV screens and into your shitty lives.
It's Andrew Garfield!
Oh, hello.
What the? My book's coming out soon. Someone's at the door!
Mr. Peanut Butter!
You respect me not to have a baby with me.
I never explicitly said that.
Oh, isn't he the cutest baby you ever saw?
What? No, what?
Say some depressing quote from the show. If only I knew the view from halfway down. When you're wearing rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags.
What is happening? Guys, what are you doing? No! Why are you? This is a very bad idea. Oh my God, my arm. You got my arm.
Terrible things happening right now.
God, no.
Oh no, she actually watches it. Oh! Aaron Paul was that guy, yeah. They got Jesse Pinkman. They got Jesse Pinkman up on this bitch. Why is Jesse and everything? I don't know. Say the everyone loves you speech. I don't know that everyone loves you speech. I'm sorry. I'm not a super fan. I'm not a super fan. I'm just a fan. There are some other quotes. I don't remember them off the top of my head. Thank you. Did anyone post the movie Annihilation? Maybe. Maybe, I didn't see it. Something rehab. Oh! Wait, what's the other one? What's the other one? There's another good line. Oh god, the monkey. The monkey. When Bojack's trying to get better. Yeah, it gets easier. Every day it gets a little bit easier. And that's the hard part. Doing a little bit every day. Something like that. Google, thank you. If we told you to watch this show, you'd despise it? Yeah. I like media about people in media self-sabotaging.
Yeah.
Just relate to it for some reason. I don't know why. It was a good ending with the monkey, yeah. Annihilation. Movie trailer. I don't even know if I've heard of this one. I've never even heard of this. What is this? It's truly a mystery.
Can you describe its form?
Why does Pippa like movies about... What the fuck is that? Why does Pippa like movies about people working in entertainment and being miserable? Huh.
No. Start from the beginning.
I'm gonna say she gets annihilated. I'm gonna say my prediction for the movie Annihilation 2018 by Paramount Pictures is that she gets annihilated. In fact, I'm gonna say they all get annihilated. Speaking of self-sabotage, try to guess the worst possible ending for Chainsaw Man. Let's see how it measures to the real one. Well, from what I've gleaned from people freaking out in Overwatch match chat, I'm gonna say the ending to Chainsaw Man is the universe gets like a soft reset. This time without Makima. Mochi, thank you. Can you guess the show? Wait, can you guess what Bionicle 3 Web of Shadows plot? Maybe. Ferrari, thank you. If that's the case, Miss Eva, you'd like Venture Bros.
Why aren't you here?
I've not seen Venture Bros. I've only seen clips of it. Chat, does this end with her getting annihilated?
Your husband's here.
Let me see him.
He's extremely ill.
You have to tell me where he was, what he was doing.
It was his decision to go in. It's something they termed the Shimmer. We've sent in drones and teams of people, but nothing comes back.
But something has.
You're a biologist. You served in the military.
This is from 2018 and it has a female main character. I'm gonna say this is like some pregnancy horror slop.
If I knew what happened, I could save his life.
The boundaries get it.
Big Bad Bear, thank you. Spoilers, she fights the final alien, says it's annihilating time and annihilates all over them. No! Really? Yes. Kind of.
You need to know what's inside. So do I.
The meme BGM, yeah, it is the meme BGM.
Check this out.
It's like they're stuck in a continuous mutation. Anything interesting in there?
No.
Ah!
Sharks have teeth like that. It's not possible.
You can't crossbreed different species. What is it?
The soldiers on the last expedition.
Something in here killed them. Something's come through the fence.
Can you take it seriously with the soundtrack? Yeah.
We have to go back. I can't go back.
We can camp here tonight.
Chad, this looks like the kind of slop that I would watch, but I'm just misogynistic enough to be wary of a movie starring exclusively female leads. And Summer's thank you. Did you watch The New Guy? Nope.
It's destroying everything.
It's not destroying. It's making something new.
Funny sound. Goodbye, thank you. It's actually decent cosmic horror. Really? Sultan of Sultanas, thank you. The original book is great. Fucking alien reference. It was a bad movie. Ooh, very mixed reaction to this. Have you watched Cocaine Bear? Yeah, I watched it on stream. This fuck-ass sound effect, yeah. Would rather play Stalker. There's a book. Never seen this one. Book is a trilogy. Bionicle 3 Web of Shadows. Trailer. Anyways, I'm gonna say it ends with them all dying, probably. They all die, but they manage to kill whatever the thing is. The thing is, aliens trying to create a super race. But not in a racist way. Somebody, thank you. Did you watch Being John Malkovich? No. Carson, thank you. Try to guess the ending to Macross Plus 1997. The Gundams kill each other and the good guys win in the end. Did I get it? Commentary, thank you. What are your thoughts on tater tots? Pretty good. I like it when they're crunchy. I like it when tater tots are crunchy on the outside and basically hollow on the inside.
Return home. The city they once saved.
Gundams in Macross.
Has
Is Macross not Gundam? I don't know.
become a web of shadows, ruled by an evil
got raided?
queen. Caught in a dangerous trap.
Who raided?
Be transformed
Who
by a
raided?
mysterious force. We've changed.
Hordika venom courses within you. If it is not neutralized, it will take root. And Hordika you will be forever. That's encouraging.
And betrayed by one of their own.
Malcolm, thank you for the raid, Malcolm. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna say this movie is like Animorphs.
I'll show them all.
You are everything I had hoped you'd be.
Now, they will begin a quest. Follow me! That will test their powers.
I don't know what's gotten into me. Oh, that's right.
Some kind of monster! And they'll discover that only the power of friendship can make them heroes again.
I think they use the power of friendship to defeat the bad guys.
Find a way together.
That's what friends do.
This fall, discover an adventure like no other. Bionicle 3 Web.
Chad, I'm gonna be real. I don't really like the design of Bionicles. I don't really like the design of Bionicles. I think Transformers are cooler. I feel like Transformers have the aspect of turning into vehicles, which already gives them a +1. But also their designs are more like threatening, I guess, in like a cool way. Like they look like war machines. Sometimes, anyways. I don't like the new looking Transformers movie. What's the, hold on, Transformers. The one that's apparently really good that everybody loves. There's a new one that's really good apparently and everybody loves. New movie cartoon. Like cartoony. This. Maybe it's a show. What the this is just a full fucking episode of something.
Strategy is always intimidation. A little brute force. Make a show of my way.
I look a little too human here. That's a little weird. It's a little weird. And someone's thank you, Transformers. Liberty, no thank you. Uruka was the first Makima and only Bionicle to have chest plates. It's true. Lamau? What? What? Actually, I think it was a good 4-year run. I guess I need to drop you now. No! Ninjago? Ninjago. What am I looking at? I don't know anything about Legos. What am I looking at? What the fuck? So take a look what you've done. 'Cause really like the Lego movie that much. Can I be honest? I don't really like the Lego movie that much.
Hey, Mom, could we talk about Dad?
What's my name? Garmadon!
So, when you guys got together, was Dad always an evil warlord?
Okay, well, here it is. I got swept up. He had so many plans. He was so ambitious. He said he wanted to conquer the world.
Chat, don't draw any comparisons.
I thought it was a figure of speech.
Don't say anything.
If I had never met Garmadon, I would have never had you.
Leave me alone.
Hey.
His dad ruins everything. It's Garmadon!
Garmadon!
Coast is clear. Students, a true ninja knows when to fight and when to blend in the shadows. Unbelievable.
All right, guys, let's get Garmadon.
You can't catch me, Green Ninja.
I like the dragon. I like the dragon. That's cool. Alright, thank you. But Miss Pippa, everything is awesome. Everything is awesome.
Where did that come from? Hello.
To be honest, I don't really like Will Ferrell. You know, I think there's always been something that's unsettled me about Will Ferrell. And I think it's just the fact that I don't like him. Even though I like a lot of the movies he's in. And I like his performances. But I feel like something unsettles me about him. Does that make sense? He's funny. He is funny.
Oh, Dad.
Lloyd?
That's right, and it's Lloyd, Dad.
Lelouch?
It's okay,
Like, is that
Lloyd.
same?
Nobody's parent.
Wait, some of you guys get it. Some of you guys get it. There's another guy. I think his name is Mark. Mark Wahlberg. The guy from the Ted memes, where it's like Ted, but without Mark Wahlberg cut. I would watch that, because I don't like Mark Wahlberg. I've never liked him. He's always been kind of... What's the word? Marky Mark. I feel like Marky Mark would get drunk and drown a child in a pool or something. You know what I mean? He's just got like that vibe to him.
Parents are perfect.
Yeah, but I feel like there's more to Garmadon that I need to know.
To understand your future, you must go back to your ninja roots. Your dad was a ninja too.
Is this Kung Fu Panda? Or said that there'd be no Transformers without Macross. Same designer for a lot of them. Also, the director of Cowboy Bebop directed Macross. Plus, it's his debut. Oh! I don't know, man. I don't watch any mecha shit. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think I could get into Macross or Gundam or like any of it. I don't. Because quite frankly, I can't tell a lot of them apart. I think that's why I like Transformers, because all the Transformers characters are like very, very different from each other. Because they're made to be recognizable to children. And Summer's like you. Is the old sage guy Jackie Chan? I don't think so.
Lloyd,
is it Jackie Chan?
You hear that? We've awakened the unstoppable beast. Meowthra.
Are you ready to risk your life for Ninjago?
Ninjago!
I don't think I'm whimsical enough for this. I'm sorry.
I haven't felt this good in a
Oh my god, it is
long
Jackie
time.
Chan. What the fuck? Jackie Chan sounds so different. Where's your friend then? Have you seen The Happening? Sounds familiar? Alright, good, thank you. Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg did 3 movies together? Terrifying.
Lloyd.
Thank you. Pippa, have you seen the Jackie Chan movie Twin Dragons? I think so.
Yeah, I think it was my arm. Is it bad? Is it bad? I don't want to look. A scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
Oh, I guess he becomes friends with his dad again.
This film is not yet rated.
This was 8 years ago? How did I never hear about this? I didn't know they made any other Lego movies except for the Lego Batman movie. Which I only know from people like freaking the fuck out and melting down about how Batman wouldn't actually do that. I remember, do you guys remember when the Lego Batman movie was announced? And there was a bunch of people crashing out really hard about how this was damaging to Batman's brand. That was an interesting time. No, not a bit. Yes. Not really. No. 30-year-olds. Hey, why do you say 30-year-olds like it's derogatory? Why do you... Interesting. Batman fans are crazy. I don't know who's more insane. Batman fans or Superman fans? There's something about DC that it just attracts, like... What's the word? Mental illness? Like, Marvel attracts a bunch of fucking slop-brained normies that'll just consume whatever you fucking sell them. And then DC fans are like, I don't want that. I don't want any of this. I hate all of this. Everything that you have made for me, I fucking hate it. And you're stupid. And then 10 years goes by and they're like, I loved that thing. We gotta go back to the old thing. And you're like, what? But I remember when that came out, you guys all hated it. You all fucking hated it. That's my impression of DC fans. Unless they like Wonder Woman, in which case they're female and they also don't really care about DC. Oh wait, that also goes for Aquaman. Because the only people that like Aquaman are women that are getting off to whatever that guy's name is. Wonder Woman sucked. That was like one of the fucking highest grossing movies ever or some shit. I don't know anything about it. I can't say anything about that movie. I don't know fucking anything about it. Except for it was really made a fuck ton of money. Jason Momoa. Yeah, that guy. Link of Chains, thank you. But don't self-report your age so hard. The sequel sucked for sure. Aquaman movie sucked. Mid-film, inoffensive. A lot of people really, I should say, a lot of women, not to say that women are not people, but a lot of women really enjoyed Aquaman. I know of people that went to the theater multiple times to see Aquaman on screen again. It's, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't quite get it, but Goonerettes. It's like middle-aged moms specifically. Really, it wasn't that good. They really liked Jason Momoa and something about him in that movie. Maybe he's wet. Maybe middle-aged moms like Jason Momoa being wet. In summary, thank you. Marvel is artistic and DC is regarded. True. Tomboy, thank you. I hope they mop the floors after. Huh? Like, cause he's covered in water. You're middle-aged. No, I'm not. Not technically. In terms of how long I'm actually going to live. I think I'm past middle-aged. Aquaman tends to not be wearing a shirt. It's the same moms that went after Bieber during the fever. That was a weird time. You guys ever think about Bieber fever? When a bunch of, like, middle-aged moms were horny for, like, a 16-year-old boy? That was a time to be alive. That was certainly a point in history. You guys remember when Magic Mike came out? I unironically thought it was a movie about magicians. It's not. I did not watch it. I've not seen it. But I remember a lot of the controversy around it. It's not about magicians. They're strippers. Male strippers. Yes, the ending for the ending to Magic Mike. He decides to settle down and start a family. Maybe. I don't know. What was the ending to Coyote Ugly? Then does it think of middle-aged moms and Diddy? I don't think I remember Bald for Bieber. That was fun. Oh, I don't remember Bald for Bieber, but I can imagine. I remember Cut for Bieber. Oh, Leslie, thank you. Imagine the husbands of those middle-aged moms had a very good night afterwards, or they got into a fight, one of the two. Chat, can we bring up the birth rates of 8 months after the theatrical release of Magic Mike and Aquaman? Actually, let's not. Let's not. My friend walked into the actual Coyote Ugly the other night, never having seen the movie. Wait, there's an actual Coyote Ugly? The only thing I remember from that movie, I remember watching that movie as a child. Not a movie for children, by the way. I remember watching that movie as a child, and there's a scene, because I didn't have any context. There's a scene where the main character, like her boss walks in, and she doesn't know that he's her boss, and he's like, "I'll just have a water, please." And I think the bar was like completely empty. And for some reason, she pulls out like a fucking hose. And she's like, "You want water? I'll give you water." And she like downs him. Oh, it was the fire chief. Okay. It was somebody. And she fucking douses this guy in water. And I'm a kid and I'm like, what is this movie's obsession with water? I was like the IGN reviewer, like, there's too much water in this movie. I don't get why they keep fixating on it. I'm like 8 years old, blissfully unaware. For those of you who don't know, Coyote Ugly, it's a strip club. The strip club, and they want the patrons to like be drunk. They don't want to give people water. They want to keep up the party vibe. And I think also they like the women like get wet or something. I don't remember. But I can bring up the trailer for Coyote Ugly. Movie trailer. I didn't know it's a real place. That's weird. Touchstone!
I'm the parent. You're the child running away to live by yourself.
It's the guy from Cloverfield.
Be telling you how to live.
How should I live?
Simple, don't go. Good luck. There, I said it.
John Goodman, yeah.
Some pepper spray in your purse. Even if you're not sure, just start spraying.
Tell me that isn't yours. Of course not. It's a 2-bedroom. I heard that there might be a job opening.
You start Friday night.
You're giving me a job?
Kino.
Coyote Ugly.
You wouldn't pirate. You wouldn't download a car.
That's Rachel. You can take some lessons from her. She just cut some guy's ponytail.
I should rewatch this.
I'd like you to meet my new bartender. Violet.
Jersey.
just to get you started, okay?
Okay. You want license?
Jersey! Okay, I've never had anyone stare at my ass for half
you
an hour,
shouldn't.
so I'm gonna say goodnight.
Just for the record,
It's not a good
I was
movie.
only staring at the first 15 minutes.
If it would be in the corner booth sipping her drink. Incorrect. I would be at the bar asking for my 10th round. And then I would return to my corner seats. And then I would say something rude to somebody and spill my drink.
Okay, give me a glass of wine.
You're unbelievable.
They had the water in the trailer. They had the water in the trailer. You'd be on the floor and Mane-san needs to drag you away. Not unrealistic. I can't even clap back. Now let's see Magic Mike. I think the ending to this is she settles down and wants to start a family. Magic Mike trailer. Nail on the head.
Good evening. You live here?
I'm sure that's actually what happened.
Kim, can you move back for me, please? We keep getting complaints of noise and underage drinking. Everybody sit down. We're gonna be here for a while. You don't have anything sharp on you that I can stick myself with, do you?
No.
Good. Because I do.
Wait, are they not strippers?
The businesses that I manage, they deal exclusively in cash.
Wow, busy guy.
Are they escorts?
Magic Mike.
They are strippers.
You are the husband.
This guy looks familiar.
You are that dreamboat guy that never came along.
Oh my god. The ending is Mike settles down and has a family.
Table. But you made her? You should sell these things.
That's actually the idea. My sister? Like,
I'm gonna lose my mind.
So how do you know my brother?
I'm an entrepreneur. I manage a few businesses. Trying to hit on my sister? Okay, good talk.
Entrepreneur, stripper, stripper, entrepreneur.
Either one.
I was hoping this was all a joke.
It's pretty funny.
Old man. That's John Mike. You were cooking. I was cooking. Why is everything so yellow?
And a good time.
Just try not to forget about the people who exist in the daylight.
Are they in Mexico?
Right. Are we fighting? Is this our first fight?
So if you could do the one thing that made you the happiest every morning.
The custom furniture.
It's so fucking yellow.
So you must be really good with your hands.
That was a double entendre.
This can't be around your lifestyle.
Am I Magic Mike right now talking to you? I'm not my lifestyle.
Do you believe what you're saying right now?
I'm not my lifestyle. Interesting. I'm gonna start using that line. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not my lifestyle. You can't boil me down to that. I'm a person, goddammit.
That's who the law says that you cannot touch.
But I
Is
think
that
I see
Matthew
a lot of
McConaughey?
lawbreakers up in this house.
Is Matthew McConaughey sexy? I thought part of the joke was how ugly he is. Like, whenever he's in a movie, he's in like a lot of rom-coms, and I thought he's supposed to be like Steve Buscemi, where it's like, oh, he's like ugly, quirky.
Oh, it's a lot of ones.
There's some fives in there.
Oh, okay. No 20s?
Yes!
You don't want to know what I have to do for 20s. So you're gonna come to show tonight?
No.
You're gonna come to show tonight?
No.
You just said over there that you like the show.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna go again.
No. What the fuck? What the?
Wow, it's a lot of...
Chet, is Matthew McConaughey attractive? And someone's like, all right, all right, all right. I think that's Owen Wilson. That is the joke. What's the difference between Owen Wilson and Matthew McConaughey? Unironically, hold on. Have they ever been in a room together? Maybe I'm mixing them up in my brain. Owen Wilson is from Night at the Museum. And he's Lightning McQueen. And he's in Anaconda. Matthew McConaughey is in Failure to Launch. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Wedding Crashers? I think, wasn't he one of the main guys in Wedding Crashers? How do you think you? Marley and Me? Shanghai Noon? How do you think you? Well, thanks to that movie, women found out about a very specific big feature about him. Ew! Ew! I don't want to think about that. It's a very good thinking. Matthew McConaughey voted sexiest man alive in 2005? What? What? Matthew McConaughey! You're fucking with me. I'm gonna Google this. I'm gonna hide my screen in case porn comes up, but I'm gonna Google this. Wait. Top 10 sexiest men by year. Anti-Annihilator, thank you. Did Pippa not only caught me into watching a male stripper movie trailer, but also to speculating if Matthew McConaughey is attractive? Is it People's Magazine? People's Magazine. Hold on. People Man of the Year. Man of the Year. I don't know what I'm looking at. Ask the FaZe Discord to see what your coworkers think. Okay, hold on. Let me find a picture of Matthew McConaughey. Am I being fucked with right now? Am I losing my goddamn mind? There's like some actors where it's like, oh yeah, like obviously they're attractive. Like obviously they're like conventionally attractive. Matthew McConaughey? Really? Like who? Like George Clooney. Like obviously he's handsome. Oh, you know who else is like this? Oh god, what's that guy? It's like attractive in like a Steve Buscemi way, like a weird. I'm not attracted to Steve Buscemi, but like a lot of people like is like it's like a funny thing. I'm not good at explaining this. What's that guy from While You Were Sleeping? I think he's in that. I think he's in While You Were Sleeping. The weird British guy with the bug eyes. Defoe? Not Defoe. It's not Willem Dafoe. Hold on, I'm gonna ask in the work server. Do you guys think Matthew? How do you spell McConaughey? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'm gonna copy and paste it. Matthew McConaughey is attractive. Hugh Grant, is that his name? Yeah, this guy. He's like ugly attractive, right? Like ugly attractive. It's the same thing with like Matthew McConaughey, right? Like, he's not conventionally attractive. Thank you. He's the American Benedict Cumberbatch. Master Prick, thank you. Steve Buscemi used to be attractive when he was young. Steve Buscemi young. I don't think Brave Browser thinks Steve Buscemi was attractive when he was young. Maybe we can naturally find the photo. Dude, he looks like a fucking rat. This guy looks like I would watch him stream. Where do you find like young Steve Buscemi? Don't call him a rat. He looks like a rat. Is that attractive? This reminds me of oh man, what's that chick from The Shining? Shelley Duvall? Where it's like, wasn't it like Kubrick was like, yeah, she's just weird. I like her. And he like adopted her. Not like adopted her like a child, but like, you know, like when an extrovert adopts an introvert. Kubrick was like, oh yeah, she's just a little fucking freaky creature. Learned how to act, Shelley Duvall. And Shelley Duvall was like, I don't know how to act. And Kubrick was like, just learn. And she was like, okay. And she did. The same thing, gender swap. She's cute. Shelley Duvall? Shelley Duvall? What? Dude, that's Steve Buscemi in a wig. Steve Buscemi is Shelley Duvall without hair. What the fuck are you talking about? She's also dead. Oh, good. She won't get offended when I talk about her like this then. Still what? That's slander. She's pretty cute. Really? Really, Chad? Got a little bit more of a bug-eyed quality than Steve Buscemi. Attractiveness is subjective and shit. And that's like... So, like, a lot of people are into, like, the ugly... And that's, like, attractive. So that's Matthew McConaughey, right? Right? No. Yes. No. No? Uncommon Pippa W on Shelley? I do thank you. Would I imagine Pippa looks like IRL? Nope. He is conventionally attractive. Matthew McConaughey! Matthew McConaughey is just normal attractive? What the fuck? What the fuck? But like, have you heard him speak? Have you heard him speak? Oh, Matthew McConaughey. Hey. He's got like... What's the word? You know how, like, bitches be picking up the phone with vocal fry? He's got that. Whatever the male equivalent of that is. Ben Victor, thank you. I was finally killed by what the money that takes. Then someone's like, you, Matthew McConaughey was Guy of the Year for 2014 for Spike TV. He's Texan? He does have male vocal fry. He's got something. Terrible Matthew impression. You just alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm Matthew McConaughey. Alright. You fall in love with too many characters voiced by homosexuals. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut What the fuck? What the fuck? Pizza Man, thank you. Some fellas are attracted to rat people. That's me. I love people. What the fuck? Boy, thank you. Reminder that Pippa thinks 𝐒𝐲 is attractive. He's pretty. He's pretty. He's a pretty little creature. Look at him. Stop laughing. He's white toast. Pretty, not handsome. He's handsome. He's handsome. What is toast, dude? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Chat, I'm gonna find a list. Most attractive people in the world. I wanna see chat's opinions. IMDb. Dead in the air. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If people look like Shelley Duvall, I'd still love her. What the fuck? Okay. 100 most beautiful people on the planet. Angelina Jolie at the top. Yeah, she's pretty. She's pretty. She's not like my ideal, I don't think, but I would say she's beautiful. Bongo Bongo, thank you. This taste is either effeminate or old. Leave me alone. She's still pretty, she's just rather old. I don't know. I'm mixed on Angelina Jolie. Oh, she's fucking gorgeous there. Okay, you know what? You know what? She is fucking gorgeous there. I forgot she was in like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. A lot of movies. Well, she was in a lot of movies. You know what? Older Angelina Jolie, she's kind of got like the ominous Hollywood Botox face. You know what I'm saying? But younger Angelina Jolie, like she is a stunner. Johnny Depp. He's okay. Chad, is this attractive to you? Chad, is this middle-aged man attractive to you? No. Trina Chrome goes hard. He's a 10. Depp is more the weird face you're talking about. I feel like he has a blank look in his eyes. Does that make sense? I feel like there's nothing going on behind those eyes. Maybe Johnny Depp is a very well-spoken intellectual. He does not look like it though. Doesn't give that vibe. Is your girl full beard? Is that projection? Show Win Young. Okay. Ew. Ew. I think he's ugly. And someone's thinking that's the drugs. Why is he mewing? I don't know. Why is he mewing? Ew. Chase the greaser type. Is this supposed to be handsome? What's ugly about him? It's just ugly. I don't know. It looks like he's wearing a fucking mop on his head. His face is like very wide. LDOC, thank you. Pip asking your chat, which is predominantly men. Closeted if a 50-year-old British man is attractive. Is Johnny Depp British? Dude, I hated What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Looks like Bieber. He kind of looks like Bieber. Yeah, he looks like Justin fucking Bieber. I don't think he's ugly, but he's weird looking. Charlize Theron. Ooh, she's pretty. Ooh. sees a blonde. She's pretty. Are there no more photos of her? She's attractive. I like her. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's hotter than Angelina Jolie. There's 1,703 photos. Can we get some other than her climbing rocks and holding guns? Yeah, she's hot. She's a loon though, is she? Is she crazy? Where's Sydney Sweeney? Sydney Sweeney's hot. I like Sydney Sweeney. I don't know if she's like a musician, but I saw this one video of her on Twitter where she's wearing like lingerie and she like slides her hand and people were like, it was a hot clip. She's an actress. She's got like the Megan Fox makeup here. Her face is cooked. I think she's gorgeous. I think she's pretty. Summer, thank you. Who's that guy that played Professor Snape in Harry Potter? I remember girls love him. Alan Rickman. He's ugly. Brad Pitt. I think Brad Pitt's handsome. I think Brad Pitt is like default handsome. Smoggy, thank you. What about Daniel Day-Lewis? I don't remember what he looks like. Yeah, this is handsome, right? You see it? Yeah. And he's handsome. Now explain why. I don't know. He just is. I don't know. You just like him because he's old. He was young at one, but look at him. He's young here. He's still handsome. He's still a handsome dude. He's kind of mewing here, which is weird, but he's handsome. He's feminine. In what way is Brad fucking Pitt feminine? Extremely balanced face. Yeah, you know what? That's a good way to describe it. He has a very balanced face. A Chatter's a loon. Yeah, that Chatter's the fucking loon. That's bait. Yeah, that's gotta be bait. That's gotta be bait. Brad Pitt's like a man's man. I think he's handsome. I think Brad Pitt is a very handsome man. Even when he was younger, he's still handsome. Amber Heard. Oh boy. Chad, I'm sorry. I do think she's hot. Well, here she's kind of scary. You know what? She gets like this wide look in her eyes. It's scary. You know what? These photos aren't very flattering either. But like here, she's beautiful. She's a loon herself. Goes to stream Pippa. Still crazy though. She's hot here. Where's your cat? Thank you. Check out Charlize and Monster. Oh, she's crazy. I said she's hot. I didn't say she's mentally well. In Summer, thank you. Very symmetrical, like Tom Cruise's teeth. Thank you. Hugh Grant in Notting Hill is my guy crush. Jared Leto. Ugly. Ugly. Again, there's nothing behind the eyes. Well, he's Skeletor, so there's LEDs behind his eyes, but there's just nothing behind the eyes. You know what I mean? There's just nothing there. I don't know how he's on this list. I don't know. I think a lot of people are really attracted to Jared Leto. Oh fuck, man. I think he's creepy looking. think Jared Leto's a real creepy looking guy. You know what? Jared Leto looks like... Oh god, what's his name? Who's the guy from Zoolander? Ben Stiller. You know what? Jared Leto looks like Ben Stiller putting on a character. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Onision? Yeah, maybe if Ben Stiller was cosplaying Onision. That's how I view Jared Leto. I can see it. Like, am I insane? I feel like if you told me Ben Stiller bases his comedy performances off of Jared Leto, I would believe it. Like, without any doubt, I would believe it. You can see that. Whoa. The more I think about it, the funnier it looks. Especially like these weird head angles and the really big eyes. Like, it feels like parody. He looks like a prototype of Jake Gyllenhaal from Nightcrawler. No. 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 Natalie Portman's hot. She's old now. She's still hot. She aged way better than Angelina Jolie. Uncontestable, yeah. She aged way better than Angelina Jolie. She's really pretty, yeah. Still looks good. She didn't get Bogdanoved, no. Yeah, she's hot. White woman tier list win? I would put Natalie Portman really high up. I'd put Natalie Portman in the S tier. In the white woman tier list. Channing Tatum. This guy's got like default Hollywood actor face. I feel like this guy is just every action movie actor. I don't think he's handsome. What the fuck? What's going on here? Kinda gives uncle vibes. Yeah, divorced dad facing a DUI. Yeah, he gives that vibe. He gives that vibe. What about Ryan Gosling? He's peak. Ryan Gosling is very conventionally attractive. He's very handsome. Mila Kunis, the voice of Meg. Not hot. Not hot. She has a baby face. Her face is too round. What? She's cute? Wrong? I'm sorry, what? So fucking wrong? Her face is too round. She has too much of a baby face. She looks like every teenage love interest in a high school comedy. Not hot. She looks evil there. Not hot. Not hot. Boobs too small too. Body not curvy. What the fuck? Not hot. Not hot. Honestly, like a 2 out of 10. Like, pretty fucking ugly. Chris Hemsworth. He's handsome. I don't know what is going on here. Yeah, he's handsome. Chris Hemsworth is very handsome. Impossible brain rotted standards. Sorry, she's definitely not into it. I think Mina Kunin, whatever her name is, Meg from Family Guy. No. The fuck is your type to be calling her a 2? She's not a 2. You're crazy. I think Natalie Portman is like a 9.5. Remember, thank you. First Bionicles and others! Convincing reality, thank you. Pippa, would you rather rate Natalie Portman or Keira Knightley higher? Ooh, I don't know. Because Keira Knightley was like an early crush of mine. Is she on this list? That's a terrible picture. She looks terrible there. She looks good there. I think she's really cute. I think she's really cute. Doesn't she look like a little doe or something? Doesn't she look like her face is like a little bit wide? But doesn't she look... She looks like a little animal. Super not hot. I'd say Natalie Portman is hot. I would say Keira Knightley is like... on average, really cute and sometimes hot. Like, yeah, when she was like King of the Pirates in Pirates of the Caribbean, she was pretty hot. This is Natalie Portman too. That's fair. I like Keira Knightley. Scarlett Johansson. Very unflattering photo. Scarlett Johansson's got like a weird face. She looks really hot sometimes, and then other times she looks like a freaky little alien. Hello, all of you. Chat, hear me out on Eva Green and Jennifer Connelly? Agreed. Like, in the right look, she's really fucking hot. Like, she looks really good there. Alien. Alien? Alien. Alien. Alien? Alien. 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 Ha! Kind of alien. You know what? Now I'm seeing a lot of alien. I feel like I've looked at her face too much. I feel like I've looked at her face too much. You know what? Maybe I don't like Scarlett Johansson as much as I thought I did. I don't know. Down the interwebs, thank you. People are gonna start putting out elbows 2.22? Maybe. Maybe. Chat, you gotta understand, I can't recognize people. So, I'm probably not even viewing these people the same way you view them. You know that shit where people are like, oh, what if like the way I view red is the way you view blue? That's probably me. But with faces. So this is what the main girl lunch table's like. Who is this guy? Matt Bomber. Scary. I think this guy's ugly. This guy is really ugly. He's like a 2 out of 10. This motherfucker is terrifying to look at. He's not ugly. Knockoff Henry Cavill? Yeah, he's like a knockoff Henry Cavill. Ew. He's so scary looking. Budget Cavill, yeah. He's far from ugly. He's a 2 out of 10. He's fucking terrifying looking. He's ugly and he's terrifying looking. Looks alright there. He looks alright there. Suits really carry. Suits really carry. Oh look, there's Henry Cavill. He's handsome. Henry Cavill is really handsome. This is The Witcher. The man from U.N.C.L.E. What the fuck is this? This sounds like Marvel slop. Espro, God of the Nerds. He looks like Superman. That looks terrible. I think he played Superman. Yeah, he played Superman. He looks like how I would have imagined Superman as a kid. If I was like an actual definitive version of Superman, like it would look like Henry Cavill. He's handsome. He's like a 9 out of 10. Keep going until we find good pictures of him. There's a lot of good pictures. Unironically, Pippa, you should watch Man from U.N.C.L.E. 9? What's wrong with 9? He's a model. His acting sucks. 9 is good. He's a damn 10 out of 10. He's not a 10 out of 10. He's not a 10 out of 10. First of all, he's not like 50 years old, so he can't be a 10 out of 10. Gal Gadot is hot as hell. I'm sorry. If I was an executive, I would put her in my movies just so I could look at her. I think she is hot as fuck. I don't care if she sounds silly. I don't care if she can't act. She's really fucking hot. And someone's like, your opinion of Gilbert Godfrey. Ugly. But very funny. Thanks, Harvey Pipstein. You're welcome. Look at her. She's fucking gorgeous at every angle. Look at that sculpture. It pales in comparison to Gal Gadot's beauty. She's just fucking gorgeous. She's fucking hot, chat. It's like impossible to make her look not hot. She's just constantly in a state of hot. Okay, that's a little silly. I've never seen Wonder Woman. Never seen Nikki. Don't worry, we love you even if you're so wrong. What the fuck? She's a 10. She's a 10. Her boobs could be a bit bigger. She's a 10. Leonardo DiCaprio. Three out of 10. Ugly. What a weird looking dude. What a weird looking guy. Puffy face. Yeah, his face is very bulbous. You know when dads get a beer belly? Leonardo DiCaprio's got a beer face. You know what I mean? Have you watched Titanic? Yeah. The Titanic. Look at him. I can see that? That's rough. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. It blows my mind that this guy was able to be a sex pest. with Bully Maguire. He's just not handsome. He inspired Leon Kennedy? Well, I don't think Leon Kennedy's handsome either. I think Leon Kennedy's... he's like a 5 out of 10? That's a take. Stop the fucking presses. Carl Heisenberg was way more handsome. Carl Heisenberg is way more handsome than Leon Kennedy.
Well, didn't think anyone was left. You must be pretty tough, huh?
His voice is silly as fuck, though.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're not local. Even better.
I don't believe that. You're stupid.
Mother Miranda's gonna love you.
He's a Redditor. No! No! You can barely see his face behind the beard, hat, and glasses, Pippa? Yeah, that's part of the appeal. It's almost a Donna thingy. He just pissed off most of your coworkers. He sounds like Elmo.
You're whining. We're almost there.
Pippa's type is women. Weird taste. I don't.
He's away. Shut the fuck up. You
Shut the fuck up.
Go around with him in private. Where's the fun in that? Give him to me, and I'll put on.
Heisenberg or Lady D? Heisenberg. I'm sorry.
Man's dick is cut off in the castle. Blah blah blah.
I think Donna is prettier than Lady D.
To me, and I will ensure he is ready.
Shut your damn mouth. And don't
He's
be a
crashing out.
solution.
Paper guy, thank you. My
You'll
buddy
find
actually
your
helped
food somewhere else.
train Godot when she was.
One day your head will actually fit your ego.
Don't I get a say in this?
Lycans
I don't
and
think you.
gentlemen,
Leon or Wesker? Wesker.
we thank you for winning.
Easy.
And now let the games begin.
Wesker easy. This guy is base. Carl Heisenberg is base. Roommate, thank you. I know the best when they look like women. I'm not wrong. Amelia Clark. She was Daenerys. Looks like a little alien. Oh, she's cute there. She's not like beautiful though. I don't think she's attractive. I think she's just kind of cute. What do you think? Given how bad your takes were the past 5 minutes, I think you should definitely hop on the trend and give us your F1 driver tier list. Is that like is that a trend going on? I'm not gonna know any of their names. Tuesday, thank you. I'll forgive all your comments because Wesker clears all of Resident Evil. I don't know these people's names. I know of Max Verstappen, and I'm still not gonna be able to recognize him in a lineup. We're all ugly. None of these guys are attractive. Just assume I put them all between like D and C. That's why they wear helmets. Yeah, that makes sense. Brutal. Yeah, but they rich. Not even Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg. He looks like Neil Patrick Harris and Chris Hemsworth got like face blended. I'm on the warpath tonight. Damn, he's handsome. You think he's handsome, chat? Like a fusion. I see it. I think I'm cooking. Phil said, thank you. Pippa enjoys women and Oji-sans. This is not new information. Bro has quintessential dad face.
Nico Holberg out in Q1. Short day, yeah, trick conditions with the wind pickup. Driver's a little bit further back today. I think it's going to be a bit of a challenging afternoon.
box, the Nico box for medium. I would boot up, stay dead, and stay out the box. I'll go to the box. Hold it back, 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 comes into the pit. Hold it back, hold it back.
Okay, this is not what I was expecting when I clicked on this.
Hold it back, hold it back, hold it back, hold it back, hold it back. DRS, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Oh, come on, go through. A Silverstone class.
This is from 7 months ago. Okay, I thought, okay.
Did you expect Hulkenberg, who started 19th to
You're pulling out the ancient memes.
position? He is looking for his first podium up against a 7-time champion of the world. No one has ever waited longer for a Formula 1 podium. Hold it back, hold it back, hold it back, hold it back, hold it back. Sneaker box.
What's going on in F1?
Hold it back, hold it back. Made it through. Hold it back, hold it back, hold it back.
This is his first podium.
To stand on a podium.
Gonna go to the 𝐒𝐲𝐢𝐴𝐻 was a better remix. What the fuck? I'm not clicking that. Chad, everybody's starting to look the same to me. I gotta stop looking at faces. Everybody's starting to look the exact fucking same. You know when you say a word too many times and it doesn't sound like a word anymore? Your brain's a little cooked, but that's okay. Go back to movies. Bro, I'm gonna go fucking do some work that I need to do and then go to bed. Oh my god, they're discussing if Matthew McConaughey is attractive. Wait. People are saying they think he's like conventionally attractive. Oh, they're bringing out diagrams and shit. What the fuck? Shit, I don't know if I can share this. They're busting out the fucking scientific diagrams to deduce whether or not Matthew McConaughey. Hold on. Can I share this? I'm gonna ask if it's okay to share. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Release the files. What the fuck? I trust Tenma the most out of phase. Tenma just likes muscular men. Tenma just likes muscular men, bro. Face phrenologists. Good criteria. No way. Muscular's like a debuff, if anything. The only way muscular's okay is if it's like Christian Bale. What? No, base take? Thank you. Thank you. Christian Bale. Christian Bale! Christian Bale! Convincing reality, thank you. Got to see my fellow Scots get fair shakes. So any opinions on Ewan McGregor and Gerard Butler? I gotta see what they look like again.
It seems that some of the fan base from this influence.
That's an unfortunate voice. He's handsome enough, I guess. Not that guy. No, never mind. He looks like Peter Dinklage. 4 out of 10. They're discussing golden ratios. Who's the other one? Gerard Butler. He was in Phantom of the Opera. One time a cashier at Joanne Fabrics kept talking to me. And somehow we were talking about Phantom of the Opera. And I just wanted her to shut up. She kept asking me about Gerard Butler. She was like, isn't Gerard Butler so hot? And I did not give a fuck. And I was like, yeah. And then Mamakin teased me about it. And I was like, this is not fair. I was trapped in this conversation. I couldn't even remember what Gerard Butler looked like.
Means shut up, which is probably what I should do right now, as I'm killing my career one moment at a time.
That's how they get you. Unskippable NPC dialogue.
I'm Gerard Butler, and this is Scottish slang. Backy. Tobacco. Either chewing or smoking.
I think it's endearing how weird foreign accents sound. But it's also really hard to take them seriously.
Trolley is a shopping cart. Also, to be off your trolley means...
I don't think he's handsome. I don't think he's handsome. You know who's really handsome? You know who's like a 10 out of 10? And I know it's gonna piss people off.
I'm Anderson Cooper, and this is the Wired autocomplete interview. Ready for anything. Who's Anderson Cooper? I'm glad that's not the question, because that's very existential. Who's Anderson Cooper named after? Anderson is a family name. It's my dad's mom's maiden name. My middle name is Hayes, H-A-Y-S. Not Hayes, H-A-Z-E.
He's literally gay. That doesn't change how attractive he is.
Who plays Anderson Cooper on Saturday Night Live? There have been various permutations of Saturday Night Live. I believe Seth Meyers was the first. There was somebody else then who played me, and I
You know his mom is a Vanderbilt?
but I felt bad because then he heard that.
I know, like, on the East Coast, there's, like, a Vanderbilt mansion. And they've got, like, the pool and stuff. It's a very famous house. I don't actually know what the Vanderbilts do. Or did. As he's like, it was the glasses. It's the glasses. It's the white hair. It's his, like, slightly pointy teeth. It's his angular face. It's his facial proportions. Convincing reality. Thank you. The slice of white bread and glass of milk. That's too, thank you. Women and grandpas then got it. What the fuck?
I didn't like it. And then recently they did it in like a parody of the It
Vanderbilts control
movie,
a lot of
like
stuff.
A trailer. I don't know who does it, but I'm fine with it.
He said that he looks friendly.
Who's Anderson Cooper's mother? Oh, well, that's an obvious one. My mom is Gloria Vanderbilt. She was this remarkable lady.
No, exactly just real life chorus, just as gay.
Moms. I used to view her actually as a space alien.
Right, Alex and Madness, thank you. Isn't he actually gay? Yeah, he's actually gay. Think about going to take a man like you. Femboys are old men. I don't understand this. How many nukes thank you? He looks like a black lizard man. No, he's handsome. He's handsome. But there isn't the gay vampires. You know what? No, because I don't like Asterion from Baldur's Gate. I don't understand why people are so into that guy. Have you guys ever seen that character? It's a man, thank you. It's called fishing for retirement funds. Wait, is Asterion not his name? Astarion. Kinak, thank you. He's gay and Pippa is straight. Bro. Please tell me, thank you. Of course Pippa likes him. He's basically Silver Fox Chorus and gay. This guy's hella ugly. Look, he's even wearing glasses and I still think he's fucking ugly.
Thank you for helping me. It was very kind. Hundreds?
I don't like him either. He's fucking ugly.
Hours to kill them all. Easy now. Let's not do anything hilarious. Pure shit saving.
I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. 3D Lord Farquaad, true? But that's video game Anderson Cooper. No. No way. He looks like that British guy when you first went on this tangent. I don't even remember. My head hurts. And I'm gonna go to sleep, I think. I think I'm gonna take some Advil, and I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Have you had water? I think so. I don't remember. I don't remember. We need to know the final judgment of the Discord. They never responded if I could share it on stream or not, so I'm not gonna share. I'm not gonna share. Furrican, thank you. Miss Pippa, I need to be heading out now. Thank you so much for the fun and entertaining stream. Love hearing the ending predictions. Good night, y'all. I'm getting off. I'm ending stream as well. Thanks for the stream, Pippa. Thank you guys. Chip in her brain is hurting. I had to look at too many faces and it confused my fucking neurons. Phrenology stream, easy. Drink a bottle of water for the headache. I should. Go get some rest and do your work. Ibuprofen and chill. Bye-bye, I'll have a rabbit. I think I have great taste in men and women, and you guys just can't appreciate it because you guys can only appreciate my taste in women. I think that's just what it comes down to. I think that's what it comes down to. Genuinely, if you guys were either women or bisexual, I think you would agree with me on a lot of things. You have bad taste in men and okay taste in women. Okay, whatever. Alright, thank you. PS question, Mega's XLR stream win? I don't know. I don't know. Probably never. I really got to get out of here. I am feeling more and more sick. I think unironically staring at people's faces, trying to discern them from each other, like too hard, I think has given me a migraine. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Feel better, Pippa. I'm going to try. I'm the only one online. I am the only one online. Is Uruka gonna go live? I'm just gonna raid Uruka just in case. Hello, do you think your chat is by? They're just coping. Your taste is still bad though. Shut the fuck up. You thank you. Alistair or Vox from Has Been Hotel? Dude, Vox. Vox. Obviously. I'm not gonna thank you. Really, you should watch Annihilation in your free time. It's a generational movie. Don't listen to that one guy. That one guy is stupid. Vox is just a TV. Even when he was a human, he was handsome. Chat, Twitch chat, give me a name. Maple is doing her 100th day of streaming. Give me a full username I can copy and paste. Because I cannot find the full names. Kuroko Maple. Okay. Kuroko Maple. Hell yeah. That's not what you said before. He grew on me. He grew on me. It was like a 7 at best. Your taste is just bad. My taste is great. Now she wants to say, no, I'm rating. I'm rating. Twitch chat is rating. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. My name's 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐵, and I cannot do the whole outro. I genuinely feel like really, really fucking trash right now. I'm going to immediately take some Advil and down a bottle of water and go lay down. I can't do the whole outro tonight. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. My name's 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐵, and I will see you tomorrow. Otsu cringe! Till they bubbles away till day. Till they bubbles away till day. Till they bubbles away till day. Da 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 da. That's making my head hurt, Mark. Goodbye.